Devin Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Stephen Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin
Man, salute to the family, man. Shout out to everybody coming through tonight, man. Hell of a show tonight. Shout out to my brother Knockout Boxing. Had a hell of a show, as always. You know what I'm saying? Part 2 of Do the Belts Really Matter. You know, I think we really got to some depths out there, man. First things first, as always, man, make sure y'all hit the like button when y'all come through. Sub to the channel if you're not already subbed. Man, shout out to the family out here, man. First things first, my brother in the building. Educated Jab is in the building tonight. That's my brother, man. If you don't fuck with Educated, man, you need to, because he talk real shit. You feel me? Like, that's my brother. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto. Salute to Cash Crypto. Much love, my brother. Much love. We got Freezing Boxing in the building tonight, man. Shout out to Freeze Boxing, man. We got my brother Omega Red in the building. Big head Omega. Hey, man, you know what's crazy? Me and Omega, we'll talk all type of crazy shit, but that's my brother, man. I got love for him. Shout out to the country, man. Shout out to everybody from the country. Got my brother Todd Swindle in the building, man. Shout out to you, Todd. My brother JD is in the building. Salute, JD. Man, we got my brother Brian Bradley in the building. My brother, he was over at Knockout. He said, damn it, I'm showing up, man. I'm coming through. And the brother's in the building, man. We're going to put the link in the chat, as always, because, man, you know, we always want to hear from the people. We're going to definitely got some things we want to talk about tonight. And but, man, just appreciate everybody coming through. My brother Piro is in the building. Hell of an interview this past Tuesday. Piro showed up and showed out. And, man, y'all make sure y'all go check that interview out, because, hey, man, Piro, he did his thing, man. He did his thing. And I appreciate you, Piro, for, you know, giving that insight. He gave a totally different insight than what I'm normally used to, as far as me coming up and growing up, that type of thing, you know what I'm saying? So, Piro, man, shout out to you, man. Much love to you, and thank you for coming through and showing love the way you show love, man. Really appreciate it, man. So, let me put hold on. I got to drop the link in the chat. I'm about to drop the link in the chat. Damn, I done messed up. I shout out to my brother Rick in the building, man. Rick Tim's in the building, always coming through showing love. Shout out to Houston, man. Shout out to Houston. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully, I ain't even gonna get into the football tonight. Not gonna get into the football. But shout out to Houston. Rick in the building. Here we go right here. We're going to drop the link in the chat for everybody who want to come through. As always, we'll pin it to the top. And, man, we about to cook, man. We about to cook. Gonna let a few people come in and do their thing. My brother Brian said, we here. Hey, appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate that. That's love right there. That's love. If you want to hit the link, man, come through. That's cool. Come through. Man, we got to talk about this. First thing I want to talk about. And we're going to get to the belts. We got my brother JD in the building. What up, Jay? How you feeling?
Yo, you know I had to pull up, bro.
I already know, man. It is what it is. You know, it's always love.
That's a fire show. That was a fire show, bro.
Hey, a hell of a show tonight by my brother KD. I mean, my brother KO. I say KD. My brother KO, he put on a hell of a show, and I can't hold you. The points that he brings out and that he's speaking on, you know, hey, the brother, he come with the facts. It is.
Yo, you know what amazes me about his show though? Because not for nothing, even though his points, it's not just about his points. It's just the collective of everybody getting their point across and their perspective, and then how we all have a conversation. You know, while we might not agree, I can see how everybody's point, you know, from each of our perspectives that be on the panel, we can see where the other is coming from. Most times, not all the time, but most of the time.
Facts, all facts.
Yeah,
all facts, and it's interesting. Now, I wanted to ask this. I wanted to get back because we didn't have a lot of time tonight to talk about, the Canelo and not Canelo, Caleb Plant Benavidez fight.
Yeah, that's why I jumped on. We got
and that I wanted to start with that topic right there. Caleb Plant Benavidez. Shit, go ahead, Jay. I'll let you cook first on it.
Well, what are we gonna talk about? Like who wins the fight and how? Or
who wins the fight and how, as well as the mental game that's being played. It's a lot of aspects we can go into with this fight. Speak on it how you want to speak on it. You know,
I personally
everybody ain't gonna speak on it everybody ain't gonna speak on it the same, but
yeah,
it's on you, brother. It's on you.
I personally feel, in terms of the mental game, how it's going, I think Plant is losing, man. He got a lot of pressure on him. He's the only fighter of the two that took a loss. Even though, you know, he came back in a loss. Anthony, you know, the dog, he was past his prime, bro. He's past his prime. And while he did well, but, you know, Anthony in front of him versus what Benavidez did with him, you know, it's almost like, well, what would you expect him to do? Like, I don't see if Benavidez were to fight Anthony Durrell at that age that Caleb Plant fought him at, I don't see him not knocking him out, if not worse. You understand what I'm saying? Like, like those things matter. I say it all the time. Father Time is undefeated. You know, when you, it don't matter if you in shape. If you let your guard down at that age, it's not like everybody is Floyd Mayweather. They could take a punch and still, you know, stand up. It don't work like that. So, with that being said, you know, I respect the performance that Plant put on at the time when he first knocked Durrell out. I was like highly impressed. Like, damn, Plant got some power. But then it made me think. You know, I dived a little more in depth, and Durrell is pushing like 40 years old. You know what I'm saying? So it was just a case of Plant was the better man tonight. And the only other time I seen Benavidez on the ground was very early in his career. And at that point, I seen him hit with some decent shots, you know. Even if it's not notable competition like that, he was still hit with some shit while coming forward. And usually when you got your hands down, you get hit with something hard coming forward, you know, you kind of back up a little bit and move backwards. But he just keeps coming forward. And also, too, to that point, you got to be in shape. Benavidez wasn't even in shape around that time. So this fight, it seems to me like he's training for the fight of his life. And he's looking to make a statement. And I don't see it going past 12 rounds. I don't even see it going past 9, man. To be honest.
It can't go past 12 now. It can't go past 12. So
yeah. Well, yeah.
Does Caleb Plant? Are you saying he's gonna get broke down and beat up? Are you saying he's gonna get clipped? How is it gonna happen?
We see that Caleb Plant is not good with pressure fighters. He doesn't have the experience.
I disagree with that. I mean, what is Canelo a pressure fighter?
Canelo. Well, let me finish my full statement.
Okay, go ahead. My apologies.
Caleb Plant. Now you good. Caleb Plant is not good with pressure fighters the same size or bigger than him. Right? Canelo was smaller than him, but he was walking him down, but he's boxing well because, you know, he's smaller. When you got a guy that's arguably bigger than you, longer than you, younger and stronger than you, he's just going to keep coming forward after everything you hit him with because he actually hates you, bro, that's gonna be a lot to deal with. And no matter how hard, he talk about he gonna stand in the middle of the ring and box with him. In the first 2 rounds, we're gonna see how true that is. Because if he don't stand in the middle of the ring and box with him, it's gonna be a long night for Plant until it's not. And I see him, getting broken down. Benavidez is a very, very sound combination puncher. He's not just a whaler. He don't wail. He throws shit with conviction, and he's accurate with his punches. So that cupping left hook and right hook coming around the guard, especially when he switches, whenever he likes to switch like that. From southpaw to orthodox, he comes around the guard, straight left, straight rights, hooks, uppercuts. We see Plant use a high guard before. He doesn't utilize the shoulder roll well. He tries to, but he has to be at a certain range for him to use the shoulder roll, and it's effective. When you use a shoulder roll, you're supposed to tuck your chin behind your shoulder, not roll your whole fucking body. And I feel like that's gonna be an issue when he's coming up from ducking a punch. He might get clipped with some shit over the top. And if you watch Benavidez, like I watch Benavidez, he got that strong overhand right, that strong overhand left, and a very good left hook. So, Plant gonna have to be on the shit, because if not, he gonna get broken down, or he might, because Benavidez is more of an accumulation puncher. He's not a puncher that will put you out with one punch. He'll put you out over accumulation. We've seen.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I know this is a long.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
But we've seen when he got clipped square on the chin with a strong enough punch. And that shit rattled him a little bit. So if he get hit with a 20-piece combination and all that shit strong, he's gonna go down.
See, this is the problem right here. So I love hearing other fighters talk about being in the ring with fighters. I was listening to Sean Porter, right? Sean Porter, he done sparred Tank and Devin. He got a perspective on that fight, right?
Right. Oh, he sparred Benavidez, right?
He did, and Plant. He said he sparred Benavidez and Plant. It's interesting when he talks about Benavidez. What he says is he was like, "Hey, yeah, for him to be fast, what he does is he take a lot of power off them shots for him to be fast, right? So he can land those shots quickly. Yeah. The thing is he does have power. It's just that for him to utilize his quickness, he lets some of that power go. But if you want to sit down on punches, he can. Yeah, that's really a problem. This is what the way I look at the fight is this. It's about Caleb. It's about two things. It's about Benavidez's stamina, and then it's going to be about Caleb Plant's stamina as well. It's going to come down to the individual who can fight their fight and be the freshest in the later rounds. When we get the rounds that's going to, I can see it being 4-4 going into the 9th round. I can see that, right? Yeah. The thing is at some point in time, somebody got to dictate the pace of the fight and the style of the fight. Whose style actually will be implemented is the question. If Plant is able to fight off that back foot, continue to counter punch, he don't gas punches, when he be able to sit down on his punches when he needs to, David Benavidez is going to be in trouble, because regardless of how you want to see it, as far as skills go, Caleb Plant is the more skilled fighter. He's the more skilled fighter. True. But the activity, and this is why I say with David Benavidez, and I look at what my brother Kazi said up here. I've heard a lot of people say that. I'm gonna highlight the comment real quick. Benavidez got a 6-pack now. Never seen him in this type of shape. That's what I've been saying. Why is he in this type of shape? Because he knows the reason he's in this type of shape is because he knows he has to be in shape to win this fight. He has to be able to come forward, continue to let his hands go, and to still have the stamina to not get clipped by certain shots. And that, regardless of the regardless of the shape he comes in, shape is one thing, right? Shape is one thing. Being in
Right.
shape is all good and well.
Yeah.
The thing is some of the swollest, I ain't gonna say swole, some of the most cut up people we've seen in the sport of boxing will come in and get their ass knocked out. Why? Because they're not in the right shape. That's what it comes down to. The right shape. And like I just said, he looks healthy right now. And real quick, man, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I apologize. Man, shout out to my brother Omega Red in the building. He said he over at Money. He'll be over in a minute, man. Take your time, brother. Do your thing. Byron Bradley. I think we shouted you out earlier, but much love to you anyways, brother.
Yeah, sure.
IB, who IB, man. That IB, that's my brother, man. I fuck with IB. That's my brother, man. Fuck with you, bro. Let's see. Thrill Hill is in the building. I think Educated, we shouted out Educated already. Educated, another good brother, man.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Rick Timms, the third. Hey, Rick, we want to hear your opinion on this too.
For sure. I definitely want to hear him talk about this shit.
Facts, man. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto as well, man. Much love, my brother. Much love. So, all I'm saying is in this situation, it seems like, and I don't think David Benavidez has put on bad, or let me rephrase it, not put on bad weight. I think he's cut the right weight, right? And so,
right.
I don't think he's not nearly as flabby as he used to be. Respectfully, of course, no disrespect. Yeah. I think that he toned himself in the right places. At the same time, one thing I worry about is when you tone yourself and you build that muscle, right? It burns oxygen. That's what muscle does. It burns oxygen.
Right, for sure.
So,
he's always been a slender guy. I think it all depends on his strength and conditioning. What level of endurance has he been training with? Has he, what climate has he been training in? Is it lower altitude, higher altitude? Is he lifting weights? Is he doing a lot of running? Those kind of things I think is what's going to play a role. But we don't know what he's doing. We do know, though, that he's sparring for 15 fucking rounds. So that says something. He's going nonstop. This is what they saying. I watched the Ellie Sekback video, and he's telling Ellie, that he's been training, and Ellie's like, yo, I heard you train for 15 rounds, and he's laughing at the guy like 15 rounds. Come on, that's been happening for a couple weeks now. You got other people validating that now. I know it's his camp, that's validating what he's saying, but it's one of them things where if multiple people are saying the same thing, it's kind of hard not to believe it. And I believe he's in there training those long training camps. But the question is, who in the boxing world, in terms of a sparring partner, has the level of IQ and skill that Caleb Plant has? You understand what I'm saying? So that's gonna be a hurdle, a tall hurdle he's gonna have to get over if he wants to put on the performance that he says he wants to put on. You're gonna have to dominate Plant. And when I say dominate, I mean all them multiple punches. Oh, another thing before I get off topic, he looks faster. I'm not sure if you've seen any of his heavy bag workout videos, but he looks like he's faster. He's sitting down he's sitting down on the punches a little bit more while still being consistent with his speed, and he's being accurate too. It's not like the typical Mexican fighter that just throws a bunch of shit. It's all strong, but he doesn't really have a home for the punches. He's just throwing a bunch of shit at you for you to get hit, and whatever lands after you get hit, if it buzzes you, then he jumps on you and he's picking his shots. You know what I'm saying? It looks to me like he's being more precise with his punches, and it looks like he's working on body shots. So he could be trying to wear down Caleb Plant's body and start working to the head, switching levels correctly, how a smart boxer does against a smart boxer. That's how you shut him out. And with Benny being a boxer puncher, you against a pure boxer that has superior linear movement or upper body movement and good ring generalship, is just superior to you. That's what you got to do. You got to work from down upward. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to get in his chest, walk him down, and set the pace. And you got to be consistent with the pace. And to me, it doesn't look to me like Benny is training to gas out. If that was the case, he would have a fucking 6-pack, bro. Like, this is the most shredded I've ever seen Benny ever. You know, and it's looking like it's gonna be a statement dub. I'm just saying, you know, because now we know Plant got power if it's the right shot. Now we know that. So if he's smart, he's picking his shots. He's actually not trying to get hit. You know, while he's coming in, he's Benavidez. I'm talking about. You know, using his gloves, the parry, fighting for lead hand dominance. He's being smart when he's picking his shots. He's not being sloppy with his feet, his footwork and shit. He's coming forward. He's being smart about how he's coming forward. He don't get clipped too much. He's gonna stop Plant. It's gonna be it might be a vicious one. It might be a body shot. He's gonna get up, hit him in the body again. Plant drops his legs or drops his hand, and now, you know, he gets cracked and he's on his back, man. That's what I see.
This is the problem right here.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is we've seen, and even when we talk about Caleb Plant, right?
Right.
Caleb Plant, he didn't get knocked down. He didn't. It wasn't like he was on the floor against Canelo or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Let me rephrase it.
I think I get where you're going though.
Hold on. Well, no, I was gonna say he went down. He did go down.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I believe it was the maybe 10th, maybe 11th, maybe 12th shit, somewhere in there.
It was the 10th, I believe.
But he did go down, right? At the end of the day, this is the thing. Mm-hmm. If from what I saw from Caleb Plant against Anthony Durrell, from what I saw there, and then I want to move forward after this conversation.
Mm-hmm.
What I saw there was that Caleb Plant, especially with Breadman being in his corner, he's sitting on his punches. He throwing shit with more or he's throwing things more viciously, and he's doing that while being patient and boxing as well.
Yeah, so I do see that.
When you have that going together, when you're able to be patient, when you're able to box when you need to, but be in the later rounds and sit down on your shots, it's a deadly combination.
Very much so.
Man, I think this is going to be a hell of a fight. I'm excited for it. I'm looking forward to the fight. Hey man, may the best man win. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win.
Hey, you didn't ask me what I think for Plant if he needs to win. For what he needs to win.
Go ahead.
He just needs to be him. That's all it is. Plant needs to be him. He just needs to be a sharper, more defensively responsible version of him. If you say he's gonna stand right in front of Benavidez, then that requires a lot of making him miss and making him pay, and that doesn't really work against somebody that's slightly taller than you and, you know, closer to the same kind of reach as you. You're more of an easier target.
You cut out, my brother. You cut out. But I'm not disagreeing. I understand the easier target aspect of it. I think it comes down to the style that you fight in, and Caleb Plant.
I cut out like crazy.
You back now? You back, brother? Go ahead.
Yeah, my bad.
Real quick, shout out to my brother Darius Gennard in the building. Shout out to him, man. Much love to you, bro.
Yeah. So shout out to Darius, but yeah, he just needs to be him, but he needs to be defensively responsible and, you know, using a lot of the tools that Breadman has gave him to be, you know, successful. He has all of the tools in the toolbox. He just can't gas. He needs to be defensively responsible. That's it. For Benavidez, he has a whole bunch of shit that he needs to bring to the table to beat, if not stop, Plant, bro.
Now, you know. I wanted to talk about this. Man, this is an interesting topic that came up today.
Mm-hmm.
We saw that Adrian Broner, AB,
something with Don.
Hold on, the Can Man. We got to make sure we put his names out there. The Can Man, about billions. Damn, man. AB is signing with Don King.
Wow.
I thought it was shocking to me when I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Jay, man, what you got on it, man? What did you think about AB signing with Don King, bro?
Bad idea, bro. If he wasn't strung out,
he said bad idea. Go ahead.
if he wasn't strung out, he gonna be strung out now.
No, don't do my brother AB like that.
Hey, man, listen, man. If he wasn't doing bad in a mental hospital, he definitely going there now. You know what I'm saying? If he wasn't on the shelf, you know, as a stale box of bread, he gonna be a molded stale box of bread. You know what I'm saying? Because, man, that is not the way to go, man. You know, I don't really know. I'm praying for AB. I pray everything work out, but the next best thing he could have done was just fucking retire, bro.
Listen. This is the thing with AB. and this is, I ain't gonna hold you. It's funny to me because you got AB who we done heard his stories, right? On him not getting paid, how he want to get paid, his money being funny at a certain time. We done heard the stories from AB, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now with him signing with Don King, and Don King, world-class promoter, world-class, right? But him being a world-class promoter, don't excuse the facts.
Mm-hmm.
Don King done been known not to pay motherfuckers. He done been known not to do this, right? I want to bring up what's my boy name? Boy, I don't really fuck with it, but what's the heavyweight name, man? He won the what's his name? God damn! Any other time I call his name, I'm gonna go get it right now. I
hope you ain't talking about Mike Tyson.
Hell no. I'm talking about.
I was about to say, what?
No. This is a recent champion.
Oh,
he was a recent heavyweight champion. Now he shouldn't be a champion. If you watch him fight, you're gonna be like, oh, this motherfucker can't fight worth a damn. But he was a champion. What at the heavyweight division? Hold on, heavyweight.
Yeah, because only heavyweights I know of worth of any note is Joshua, Wilder, Fury, Dillian White, Daniel DuBois, Joe Joyce, Joseph Parker, Jared Anderson now, Alexander Usyk now. That's about it, man. Jermaine Franklin. That's about it, man. What's his name? Who's this guy that just fought Tyson Fury for the third time or the fourth time? Third time?
Chisora.
Derek Chisora. Yeah,
Chisora.
I know Chisora. Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz. That's about it, man. Any other notable names? That's what I know for now. Those are names that's been popping. I mean,
DuBois. Not DuBois.
Not Daniel DuBois.
Not Daniel DuBois. Hold on. I'm finna find this motherfucker. Yeah. I'm finna find it because the reason we gotta talk about him is because this is who Don King. By the way, Don King, the same individual, Trevor Bryant. That's his name, Trevor Bryant. Shout out to my brother Darius Gilliard again, bro. Trevor Bryant is who I was talking about. And if you go look at Makabu, his last fight, Makabu is promoted by Don King. The nigga last fight was in a high school gymnasium. Respectfully.
Then he get stopped?
No, he won that fight.
Oh.
He's still a champion. No, he's still a champion in the cruiserweight division. He's still a champion. But Makabu is
just get knocked out though, Makabu.
By who?
Hold on, let me look at his box rec. I think I seen a fight. It might have been an old fight, but I could have sworn that African got his ass knocked out, bro.
Maybe I missed, and I might have missed the fight. Maybe I missed it. So all I'm
he's
saying
a cruiserweight, right? Cruiserweight,
yeah.
I think he just lost. Matter of fact, I just think he lost to Badu Jack.
Okay. Oh yeah. He did just lose to Badu Jack. That's a fact.
Badu knocked his ass.
He did just get knocked out by Badu Jack. That's a fact. That's a fact. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, him being promoted by Don King is just a clear indication. You know, what can come of a fighter? You know, you don't have the right type of fights, the right type of training, right type of camp. Because we look at I could understand if AB went to Top Rank, bro, versus going to Don King. You know what I'm saying? Because at least with Top Rank, he'll have a little access to a couple of amenities. Might not get paid the way he wants to, but he'll have access to amenities such as a better environment, like a Top Rank gym, access to that, access to trainers that might be more beneficial for his career, and access to stablemates that might net him a good, comeback fight. Going to Don King, who the fuck is at 140 that Don King can make a fight with? AB about to be fighting in the gymnasium too.
That's a fact. It's crazy because it's crazy because this is what I'm looking for right here. This is what I'm waiting for. I think Don King can get AB a fight. I think he can get him a fight, right? I don't know. I don't think it's going to be anybody substantial, but he can get him a fight.
Right.
When he gets him to fight, this is what I look for right here. How long does it take Don King to pay AB his money? And this, the reason I ask that question is because once it's a hiccup in the money flow, what we're going to be looking at is AB, right? He's going to be going ham. He's going to be all over YouTube. We're going to be talking about on a regular basis him shitting on Don King for not giving him his money when the money was supposed to be coming through. That's what we're going to be looking at. It's going to happen. And I don't think this is a match made in heaven, man. I think this is a horrible and I hope I'm wrong. I'm a fan of AB. I like AB. I'm not that big of a fan of Don King, but I do like AB. And so I hope that I'm wrong as far as how I see things working out. But I don't think this has long-term longevity or the ability for it to be long-term. You know what I'm saying? I think this is going to be short-lived. And at the end of the day, we're going to look at each other and be like, we pretty much knew this shit wasn't going to work, bro. We knew this shit wasn't going to work. I think that's what we're going to end up with it. And unfortunately, for AB, especially for AB, I want to see him get the top name guys. I want to see him fight the best of the best. It's just that signing with Don King, and I hope he gets it. I hope he get those fights. Hell, at this point, I don't expect him to fight the best of the best. Let me be real. I don't expect him to fight the best of the best.
Yeah, I don't expect him to fight Matias or Pro Gray or.
But I hope he get a good fight, right?
Yeah, like I think him and Gary Russell might be a decent fight, win, lose, or draw.
Gary Russell, Mr. Gary Russell?
Gary Antoine.
Nah, hell no. That ain't no
Why not?
Man, Antoine will beat the shit out of goddamn respect.
I don't think so. I think it'll be more competitive than
AB?
Yeah. I think
AB, hold on. AB don't let his hands go, and Antoine gonna come forward and press the shit out your ass and let his shit go the entire fight.
Yeah, I mean, it might spark something. That's the thing, though. You remember when you said a long time ago when we spoke about the same topic? You said for the AB that we need to get on this fight, we don't know which, or whatever fight in the top level that we need to get, we don't know which AB we gonna get. Right? It's one of those situations because if we get an AB that fought, who was that? Emmanuel Taylor in that fight?
Who? You said Emmanuel Taylor?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember a Emmanuel Taylor fight.
You don't remember Emmanuel Taylor?
AB and Emmanuel Taylor?
Yeah.
Break it down for me.
That AB was allowing Taylor to come forward, and he was picking the shots and was being very, very explosive. And he was this the old AB we was used to seeing. You know what I'm saying? You know, this AB that we saw in that fight was the AB that let his hands go, had a decent amount of power, got a knockdown in that fight. And he was accurate in the fight. His volume was low in the beginning, but as the fight progressed, he started to change the pace because his opponent wanted to do more. And that's why I say, if we were to get that version of AB against Gary Antoine Russell, especially as a payday on the way out the door, that's going to be a competitive fight. But if we get the gunshot AB that fought Manny Pacquiao, Sean Porter, and Maidana, which is crazy because in the Maidana fight, even though he went down, I think he went down once or twice. I think he went down once. When he got up, he did better throughout the fight. But I don't know, just from there, he been gun shy ever since, bro. He was scared to take a punch. You know what I'm saying? But the AB that fought who was that? Santiago that just lost to Barrios. We get that AB. Oh man, you absolutely right. Gary gonna beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? So it's hard to see where we're gonna put him at 140. We can't give him Montana Love, right? We can't give him to Richardson Hitchens, right? We can't give him to Josh Taylor. We can't give him to Jose Ramirez. We probably could do Jose Pedraza. You know what I'm saying? But even that, or Heraldez, we damn sure can give him to Brandon Lee. All right. So, where do we put AB at 140? Him signing with, and not even just him signing with Don King. When we looked at his chin, bro, in that picture, bro, what did we see, bro? Gray hairs, man. Father Time is undefeated.
Bro, AB ain't that old. Bro, AB ain't that old though. That's the problem. He ain't that old.
Right. But hear me. Listen, he not that old, but his spirit is old. He don't got the same hunger no more, man. And he been through too many wars. That one war was enough for him to be gunshot. Because when it came down to it, and it mattered the most, he did not let his hands go. He didn't use any upper body movement. He just took punches to the chin. You know what I'm saying? Even Ashley Theophane was touching up AB at a point, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, he get punched square in the shit. And I give him credit because he's still on his feet. But what happens if somebody hit him right?
What'd you say? He's still on his feet?
At least he's still on his feet. He ain't go down. But
That's
what happened with somebody? I mean, he didn't go down with Manny Pacquiao, so we gotta give him credit for that. I mean, he went down with Maidana, but also too, Maidana was a dirty fucking fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dirty fighter. So it's hard with AB, man. It's kind of like that conversation we had about Bud. Is he special or not? Is he overrated or not? I don't think that AB don't have what it takes. It's just we don't know which AB is gonna show up.
So this is what let's change the question. Then let's change the question. We're gonna simplify. We're gonna simplify the question. Does AB? And I know this tonight. We got to talk about the belts.
Oh shit! I knew
hell of a show. Like I said, he had a hell of a show. Hell of a show.
We're gonna keep it going.
But at the same time, I gotta ask: will AB ever be in title contention again?
No.
That's the question. Will he be in title contention again?
No. He need a good couple fights for the next couple years, and that's it. I don't think he has the drive to be a champion anymore, man. And the level of competition has changed drastically at 140. Like, this is probably the most stacked we've ever seen 140. We got Matias over there. This motherfucker killed somebody in the ring, bro. Killed somebody. Came back. Literally killed a nigga in the ring. He lost. I think he either got outboxed or knocked out. I think he got outboxed and he lost. Came back and knocked the nigga out.
No, I think did he? Let me double check. I think he lost a post out, didn't he?
Victor Posto?
Posto
ain't got no fucking power. I mean, that's a notable loss too. But did he come back and beat him? He knocked him out. Because whoever he lost to, he knocked him out.
No, I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. Okay, yeah. No, he lost to, I don't even know who this dude is. Pedro Avian or whoever he was. And
Wow.
then he came back. He redeemed himself in 2 fights. You know what I'm saying? And then he came back and stopped Buddy. And
Yeah.
and he just stopped him before the fight with Ponce.
Yo, you know the crazy thing? Subriel Matias has the second highest, either the second or the third highest knockout ratio in boxing between Tank and Deontay Wilder, bro.
Nah. He got, I think it's the, respectful. I don't think Tank, I think it's between, I'll double check on it, but I think it's between Matias, Deontay Wilder, and Beterbiev, I believe.
Well, yeah,
Because,
and then Virgil Ortiz also too. They're all in the same row. They're all in the same row.
Matisse, he got outside of the one loss that he has, you know what I'm saying? He done knocked everybody else out, I believe. So
yeah, he got 95% knockout ratio.
It's 95%?
Yep.
Okay, hold on, let me see.
Tank's is 92.67 if I'm not mistaken, or 93%. And then Deontay Wilder's is 93.92, I believe. But it's pretty fucking high. Like all of those knockout ratios are high, and this is who AB has to stand up against. You got fucking Regis Prograis, who's a boxer puncher too, with an exceptionally high knockout ratio. Like his shit is above 80, right? Even the lower tier, you got Jose Pedraza down there, bro. Let's say Jose Pedraza beat the shit out of AB, bro. Beat the dog shit out of AB, man. So no, I don't see him as title contention. I don't even see at this point. I think he's approaching further than a journey, man. Like, you know, I think.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Jay, you cut out. Shout out to my brother Rick, man. Real quick, shout out to Rick, because Rick, you right about that with Turbiev and Virgil, both of them, 100%.
KO ratio.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to Rick for pointing it out. But I'm just saying that at the end of the day, you know, when we're talking about these fighters, when we knockouts, hey, if you knocking motherfuckers out, man, you're gonna be in the upper echelon. You feel me? Knockouts bring more attention to the sport.
Well, it's not the fact that it's the knockouts; it's how they get in the knockouts. Like,
what you mean?
The IQ it takes to get the knockout, and then you take that and you apply it to AB's fighting style. His fighting style is all wrong for all of those top guys at 140. They're all pressure fighters for the most part. The majority of them, outside of maybe Jose Pedraza, are pressure fighters. Two. AB is 5'6" with a 69-inch arm reach. His stature is already like suffering in this.
He got long arms.
69 inches, bro. That's not enough. He 1 inch above Tank.
No, hell no. Tank got like 65-inch arms or some shit.
No, Tank's arm reach is 67 and a half.
Okay, maybe 6. I can go with 67. I can go with that.
So he has an inch and a half shorter, or inch and a half longer arms than Tank, right? And he's only 1 inch taller than Tank. And
AB like 5'9".
AB is 5'6", bro.
Is AB 5'6"?
5'6", bro.
I don't believe AB know the goddamn 5'6", bro.
This is box right. 5'6", 168 centimeters.
Damn, AB that small?
AB is small, bro.
I didn't know he was 5'6". I thought AB was at least 5'8", bro. At least.
AB is tiny, bro.
AB 5'7", bro. AB 5'7". He's still small.
Yeah, that's I'm looking at box right though.
Yeah, I just googled the shit. So box right might be better than this. So I ain't mad. But what I will say is all these dudes are small. not all of them, but these
Yeah,
are
Jose Ramirez is 5'9".
bro. No, just remember the weight class. Forget the height. Remember the weight class.
Well, yeah, it's 140, but
135, bro.
huh?
When the last time you weighed 135?
Me, 130. Me, I'm 220. I'm 5'10" and a half. I ain't weighed 135 since.
Bro, I'm 6'5", bro. I might have weighed 130 in elementary or middle school or some shit. Maybe.
Bro, I don't even think the only time I was 135 is probably when I was 11.
Exactly.
I've always been, I've had my arm reach. I have a 75.5-inch arm reach. So, just based off of how my body is built, I haven't been 135 maybe since I probably was 5th, 6th grade, bro.
Nigga, Deontay Wilder is taller than me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm way bigger than Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm bigger than Wilder. I fuck with Wilder. I fuck with those. I fuck with him. But I mean, it just so when we're breaking these weight classes down, we got to remember that. And it's interesting to me when we talk about power, those type of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the reason Tank carried power is because he a compact individual. I ain't mad.
Yeah, usually compact fighters have the most power.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. He fight it a way he comfortable at, and he can let his shit go. Hence the reason I always say, I want to see Devin. I want to see Devin and Tank next.
Yeah, we need to see that next, man. I don't need to see Shakur and Tank next. We need to see Devin and Tank next, and that'll determine if Tank and Shakur needs to happen next, honestly. And if not, if it's Devin and Shakur that needs to happen next. Because they all can beat each other. I think for each of them is 50-50 fights.
Tank better not fight Devin like he fought Barrios. He better not do it.
I don't even think we see. We've never seen a version of Tank that's gonna fight Devin. Honestly,
Tank ain't that fight. I look at Tank and Devin happening. I want it to happen. I look at that fight just like I look at my brother Don Jenkins said he was 175 in the first grade.
Yo, god damn, bro, you was a big ass kid, bro. Fuck he's here.
Hey, fucking people up. Fucking people up. Hey, but no. My thing with that fight, I want to see the fight. I do.
Right.
I really don't believe it's gonna happen, and I don't want to be a contrarian, right? I don't want to be but I just don't feel like that fight gonna happen. I want it to happen. I don't see that shit happening, bro.
I think it'll. It's too much shit in the air for it not to happen at this point. And if we being technical, it's not really anything holding them back outside of. They both have fights scheduled right now, and one is in a pre-existing contract with Top Rank, and there's one more fight after Lomachenko, if I'm not mistaken. If they re-sign, it'll be an abundance of fights. Actually, I think Lomachenko is the last fight. This is the one last. But if they decide to re-sign, then it's gonna make me look at Devin a little bit differently, because you say you want this Tank fight, you say y'all want these things, the Shakur fight. I mean, it would make sense for Shakur, but what happens? You fight Shakur and you end up losing. Because to be honest with you, I think Devin versus Tank is easier to score than Devin versus Shakur. And Shakur very well has the power and the ability to stop fighters too. He also has the ability to box.
Hold on. This is the problem. This is the problem with what you're saying. I don't disagree with anything you said. I rock with Devin. I think Dev is the goods. I want to see him fight Shakur. I want to see him fight Tank. If he loses, I'm okay with that. It's not about him winning or losing. I believe that he's the good, so I want to see the best fight.
Right.
And so it's interesting when you say something like, well, Shakur, he may do, okay, that's fine. I have no problem with Shakur winning the fight. I have no problem with Tank winning the fight or anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Against Devin.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I rock with Devin is because I think he's the goods. And so one thing, being a fan of him, I want to say, okay, I want to see the individual I think is the goods fight the other individuals. I think Shakur is the goods. I think Tank is the goods. I just think that Devin is better. And so because I think they're the goods, that's the reason that when we had these conversations, you ain't never heard me say, nah, Devin don't need to fight Tank if. You ain't never heard me say that.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying
I'm not saying you were saying it. What I'm saying is that regardless of who wins the fight, I want to see that fight.
Yeah,
these are the dudes I want to see mix it up because these are the individuals I feel like are the goods. And I've never seen, and this is one of the things that I see in the culture today, is that people will tell me why, nah, this person don't need to fight this person. No. No, they all need to be fighting each other if they at the top of the division.
See, I just think if it happens the way we want it to happen, then Devin shouldn't fight Shakur right now. And if he
stop, wait a minute. Why shouldn't Devin fight Shakur right now? Why not?
Because we need to see Tank and Devin first.
But if that fight doesn't happen, if that fight is and see, this is. I look at things from all perspectives, and the first thing people are going to tell me is well, Devin on this side of the street, Tank on that side of the street.
Well, it's not even because it's side of the streets. I think it's.
Go ahead.
I think it's because Devin and Tank have been at 135 longer than Shakur has. Shakur doesn't even have a fight at 135 to prove that he's even at the level of Devin and Tank at 135. We know he's the goods. We know he's a special fighter.
Agreed.
But is he special at 135? Devin and Tank have proven that they're special at 135. And their skill sets transcend 130. Well, I believe Devin's skill set will transcend 135. I wholeheartedly believe that. And he has the stature as well. So, that's why I believe that those two fight. Because currently, I personally don't think they're in the picture. As for the Shakur situation, the reason why I'm saying that is because if Devin re-signs, that's just what Bob Arum wants. To put Devin and Shakur in the ring, so the notoriety and the belts, if Devin were to lose to Shakur, just like with Loma, if they put him in a position where he's in a position where he might end up losing, which I doubt, but if they put him in a position to get robbed against Loma, right? Then we don't have a best fight in the best situation because who the fuck is Loma at 35? 35 years old? Who is he? You know what I'm saying? He's done what he needed to do, and Devin should beat the shit out of Loma. But with Shakur and Devin, it's going to be a much closer fight. So I think right now, the two current best at 135 need to mix it up. And then the winner of that, could meet with Shakur. Or even the loser of that could meet with Shakur. You know what I'm saying? Or both. You know what I'm saying? But we need to see Devin and Tank first. We don't need to see Devin and Shakur first. We need to see Devin and Tank first. And then the winner can see, Shakur. Because at that point, Shakur should have had at least 2 fights. He could even probably be on a co-main if Devin is still on Top Rank, if that's the case. If they end up fighting and Tank is actually out of this Mayweather contract, if he actually is, he could go over to Top Rank for a one-time type thing and fight Devin. You know what I'm saying? But I wholeheartedly believe the two of them, they the goods to me. They're special talents to me. Shakur is a very good fighter. He's a very great fighter. He hasn't proven anything to me at 135 that deems him the best out of the 3. Like there were 4 kings at 135, not 5. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur got to prove himself against, get this Yoshino guy out the way. Maybe fight a Frank Martin, or even the Keyshawn Davis, whether y'all friends or not. Fight him. You fought Jamel Herring, you can fight Keyshawn Davis, and work your way up the ranks to 135 to a title opportunity. You lost the belts on the scale, regardless if you were WBO champion prior or not. You you still lost the belt. So in my eyes, I feel like you need to work your way up. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong, but that's how I see. I don't see. Devin and Tank need to mix it up, bro. That shit's long overdue. It needs to happen. Just like this Ryan and Tank shit.
See, this is the problem with all of this. This is the problem. You ain't never seen a Devin fan come and say that he shouldn't be mixing it up with Tank. You ain't never heard any of them say that. Matter of fact, with most people who rock with Devin, what they say, nah, we want to see that smoke with Tank. The problem comes that the Tank Protection League, right? Respectfully, to the Tank Protection League. You have them out here now. You have a part of the Tank Protection League. You have individuals looking to push Shakur on Devin. Now you just broke it down saying, and I agree with you. I agree. You just broke it down saying that, hey, we see why if this fight don't happen right now with Shakur, right? We understand why it don't happen because there's a bigger fight to be made. Okay,
bigger fish to fry.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. But what you got the individual coming out saying right now is Devin. Oh no, Devin ducking Shakur.
That's not a fact. How is he ducking Shakur? How?
I'm not saying it's a fact. I'm just saying what you got.
No, I know. I agree with you. People are saying that dumb shit. He's not ducking Shakur. I probably was saying I would have said that shit like in the past. I'd be saying that shit to you jokingly, like, why Devin ain't fighting Shakur? Why Devin ain't fighting Shakur? But I know the reason why. Like Shakur he's not in title contention right now. Do you think he is? Is
Shakur in title contention?
Yeah.
He's not. No, and hold on. I want to answer it. And I want to answer this all the way through. He's not. He should be, but he didn't make the weight to be. And so because he didn't make that weight, it is what it is.
Exactly. That's my point.
And I'm mad that he didn't make the weight. I'm mad. I've been crucial of Shakur because of that. I still rock with Shakur. I'm a fan of Shakur.
Same.
I've been very crucial of him not making that weight because if he made that weight, then guess what? It ain't no question. Hey, if Devin and Tank can't fight, you the mandatory. You can move up to the undisputed champion and be the mandatory.
Exactly.
And that's what I want to see. So when Shakur dropped those or lost, not dropped, but when he lost those belts on the scales, I was very critical of. And once again, I'm a fan of Shakur. I'm a big fan of Shakur.
Yeah.
Shakur is my second favorite fighter. That's my second favorite fighter. So when it happened, I got to be honest about the situation, and I'm very critical of you because fine, you can't make the weight. Don't fight this dude. You ain't got to fight him. Move up. Go ahead and move up with the and put yourself in position.
Whose mic is that?
That's my brother Anthony. And Anthony, we coming to you in a second, brother. We're gonna come to you in a second. All I'm saying is that Shakur had the opportunity, and when he missed the weight,
he blew it, bro.
It hurt me, bro, because
it's the truth.
I don't want to.
Same.
If Devin missed weight, y'all gonna be like, oh, right side, he don't need to fuck with Devin. That's what y'all gonna say.
Yeah, we gotta hold into a high standard. That's why I say is Shakur is great as Shakur is. And after
you finish, Jay, we're gonna go to my brother Anthony. Go ahead.
For sure. But if you are the goods, if you are who you say you are, right? Which you think you're the best defensive fighter and all these things, you could be all of those, but some type of discipline needs to follow that. And even though, and to Rick Tim's points, he's saying that Shakur is ready for the big dogs. Discipline is part of being ready for the big dogs, bro.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to work your way up. A Frank Martin fight, Michelle Rivera. If Michelle Rivera wasn't on pads and shit like that, there's other fighters there. You have Jose Valenzuela, Edwin Dos Santos. Edwin Dos Santos called out Shakur, and Shakur didn't respond to him. I thought that was funny. And I'm like, what's the deal with that? Edwin Dos Santos said that Shakur, I'll fight you. I guarantee you I'll crush your defense that you say is so, And in my head, I'm like, well, damn, if Shakur is that, then why he don't fight him? Because Edwin Dos Santos is a big dog. He knocked out a undefeated puncher.
He rocked out Venezuela.
Yeah, so mix it up with him. That's my point. That's what I mean when I say he needs to be in title contention, fighting people that pose an actual threat. Because if you want to work up to a certain point, then you should be knocking on Frank Martin's door because he's ranked number 1 in the WBA for Devin Haney's belt. I'm sorry, number 3. If you want to move up there, you know what I'm saying? That's what you do. You knock them guys off of that ranking just like he knocked off Michel Rivera.
I wanted to say, and then my apologies, Anthony, we come to you real quick. I just want to say, and this is one of the reasons that I was disappointed in Shakur, because at the end of the day, I think Shakur is the goods. And when he missed weight, I got to keep the same energy when I talk about David Benavidez losing the belts on the scales or with drugs. When I talk about Tank Miss, any fighter, I got to keep the same energy, right? And so with Shakur, I got to be crucial of him. Anthony, man, what's going on? Appreciate you coming on tonight, my brother. Man, talk to us, man. What you got for us?
Hey, Jay, can you repeat the question again about Shakur? I missed half of the question because I just jumped on the panel. Can you repeat the question again so I can answer it?
Who, me?
Yeah, you asked something about Shakur being in title contention or something. I didn't.
Yeah, is Shakur in title contention? Is Shakur? Do you deem Shakur in title contention to fight 2 of the best in the division right now? Do you deem him to be?
To me, he hasn't. To me, I don't deem him a title contender at 135 because he hasn't done enough fights at the division for me to qualify him as a title contender.
Yeah, he doesn't have any actually.
Yeah, he just jumped in and he assumed because there was a title that he held at 130 that qualified him automatically to challenge Devin.
Yeah,
I think
WBO.
Yeah, so I think that's what he assumed, just because he automatically assumed that he gets an automatic title shot.
Well, to put it in perspective, okay, so this is how the WBO works in a nutshell. If you're this WBO super champion at a lower weight class and you're ascending to the next, you successfully held and defended WBO. When you pinch in with the WBO that you want to move up for a title shot because you held that WBO super belt and you didn't lose it, or you didn't lose it on the scale, or you didn't lose it in the fight. You successfully reigned and had, a successful title defense. When you move up, you're automatically in title contention. But because when Shakur fought Robson Conceição, instead of saying before he fought Conceição, listen, I can't make the weight, I just wanted to pinch him to move up to be a mandatory for Devin Haney's belt, he lost him on the scale. And so, no, he wasn't in title contention at that point. He lost the belts. Once you no longer hold the WBO, then you basically fall out of title contention. Just to clear that up.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He lost the belt on the scale, so he lost the right to become a mandatory for Devin. So he can't just assume because he had the title. You lost it on the scale. So you technically don't have the right to become a mandatory for Devin, even though you held the title.
Mm-hmm. Right. But it still doesn't put him in. He's not in contention. That's basically what you're saying, right? No,
no, he's not in contention because he lost the WBO belt on the scale at 130. So he really doesn't have a legitimate argument to become a title contender at 135 for that title.
Correct.
So
I agree.
What the brother is saying is factual. These are facts.
Yeah.
The problem is this, right? And I don't have a
Shakur's
problem.
still a
with
little bit the loser.
Hold on, Anthony. I ain't got no problem with what you're saying. I ain't got no problem. My problem comes when individuals want to come out and say, "Oh, Devin is ducking Shakur."
Yeah, that's cap.
Well, wait a minute. How can Devin be ducking Shakur when Shakur
he lost the belt?
He had the opportunity to make himself the mandatory and didn't do that, right? Shakur didn't have to. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Listen. Watch this. Shakur didn't have to fight Conceição.
Yes. Say it again, though.
He did not have to.
He chose.
He chose to make that fight.
Exactly.
And when he chose to make that fight, he chose to miss weight.
Yes, exactly.
So when we say we got to be honest about what we're talking about, we got to be honest.
Yeah.
If Shakur and I'm not saying Shakur don't want to smoke. I'm not saying that. I'm saying if Shakur wanted to fight Devin at that current moment in time, instead of fighting Conceição, he would have moved up, made himself the mandatory, and put himself in position to fight the champion.
Yeah.
That's what would have happened.
Yeah. Move up and vacate the title.
Hold on. And because it didn't happen and he didn't do that, I'm not saying Shakur ducked anything. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is y'all cannot say that Devin ducking Shakur when Shakur had the opportunity to make the fight.
But Dub,
stop the cap.
Dub, why can't we say that Shakur ducked Devin? Why?
No. I didn't say no. You can say that. If you feel that way, that's
because
I'm saying I don't feel that way. I don't feel that way.
But he did. In a way, he's calling Devin name. Y'all, I want to move up, fight Devin Haney, and da. How many times did he say? So is he clout chasing? He said that when he was at 130 multiple times. He said it after he fought Oscar Valdez. He also said he wanted to be undisputed. Which one is it?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for me, I don't think it's clout chasing.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you cook real quick, man. Shout out to my brother. My bad, I apologize. Shout out to my brother, the scholar, man. Shout out to my brother Crush in the building. Much love to you, Crush.
Crush the OG.
Much love to my brother Rick Timms as well. And
Ricky, what up, Rick?
Jenkins, Don Jenkins. Don Jennings. I apologize. The Gotcha Gaming, man. Shout out to all y'all, man. Much love to y'all. Appreciate y'all coming through. Much love to my brother Brian Bradley again. Brian, we got your arranged break. Your family over here. Go ahead. My apologies, Anthony. Go ahead.
No. But what I was gonna say, for me, what I want to push back on is also let's not forget, Bill out of his own mouth said, even if Shakur dropped the titles, he would have been. Let's say he didn't lose the titles on the scales, and he just dropped them outright. Bill Haney, out of his own mouth, said that on multiple interviews that Shakur would jump the line, but then Devin goes. Him and Devin go fight. What's his name? Kambosos instead.
That's a great point.
Can you explain that, Dub?
That's a great point. But who wouldn't fight?
Wait. Hold on. My apologies. Ask the question one more time. Ask it one more time.
Okay. What I was gonna say is, I want to push back a little bit because.
Push back as much as you want to. No,
okay.
You know your family, brother.
Because look, Bill Haney on multiple interviews said this is Bill Haney out of his own mouth on multiple interviews before Shakur moved up to 135. He said that Shakur, even if he vacated titles, he jumped the line in front of Kambosos and he would be the mandatory and stuff like that. This is if Shakur didn't lose the titles on the scales. Then Devin goes.
Hold on. Wait. I want to make sure I'm hearing you clearly. Are you saying? And I heard what Bill said, but are you saying Bill said if you don't lose the title? I mean, even if you lose the titles on the scale, you're gonna jump the line. Are you saying that's what Bill said?
Yes.
Yeah, Bill don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Hold on. Bill never said if you lose the titles on.
No,
Bill never
no,
said
I'm saying this is based on the assumption that Shakur didn't lose the titles on the scales. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I was gonna say he don't know what he talking about.
That's okay. Based on that assumption, see, this is the problem. You're talking about an assumption. You're giving me a hypothetical based on Shakur not losing the belts on the scales. We agree. Like I said, you damn right. He need to be the mandatory if he don't lose. This is what the WBO does. They move you up that way.
Yeah, that's a rule. Yeah.
Right. You get moved into the mandatory position.
Yeah.
And the only way you don't end up in that position if somebody in the WBO has already petitioned to fight the champion, and then you become number 2. You fight the winner of that fight.
Yeah, for an eliminator.
This is an honest question for you and Jay.
Hold on, real quick. Because I want to finish this point up. Before we move anywhere else. So when Bill is saying that if you don't lose you're the mandatory. That's a fact. You jump the line as the mandatory because at this current moment in time, in the WBO, none of y'all can tell me who the WBO mandatory is right now for Devin.
Nobody.
Exactly. So if when in the situation there that we're talking about, if Shakur comes up, he's gonna be the mandatory.
Okay.
So
no, and this is what I wanted to ask. When you
so real quick, is Bill capping though? Is Bill capping there?
No, he's not. I was saying if you're saying if Shakur lost the belts and he could still.
When did he say if Shakur lost?
No. But I'm saying I thought that was the question. If that's what
no. Well,
no, but if he didn't say that, then he's absolutely right.
And this is the problem. We making up these fictional scenarios, which is cool. I understand.
No. It was just asking the question. I was,
Yeah, no. I was asking the question based on the if Shakur. This is before Shakur lost him on the scale.
I got you. Okay, go ahead.
That's where I was basing my timeline on if Shakur didn't lose the titles on the scale.
But it's a fictional question because you're basing it on if he didn't lose. If he did, it is what it is. Respectfully.
Okay, and this is when it comes to does the rematch, because did Kambosos hold the WBO title too, or was he?
Yes,
he did. He
held the WBO. Does Shakur's mandatory supersede the rematch clause? Is my question.
No.
Oh, okay. That's what confuses me with the mandatory and the rematch clause. I don't know which one comes first, the rematch or the mandatory.
The rematch clause is always going to come first. It's always going, and the reason it's going to come first is because 9 times out of 10, the rematch clause is placed on a fighter from the champion, right? And so the champion is the one requesting a rematch. So even though, and we saw it happen, and Bill, this is why I got to be honest. I can say Bill caps here. I can say Bill was capping when he was saying, "Oh no, we don't have to fight Kambosos for the." I can say he was capping there.
No, that's what I meant to say. If Shakur had moved up, and Bill said all this, knowing that Kambosos had his automatic rematch clause, is that BS coming from?
Hey, real quick before we even say that, to answer your point,
real quick, Jay. Go ahead, Jay.
Wait. To answer your question, the WBO mandatory is Lomachenko and Shakur is the number 2.
Okay.
Berinchek is the number 3, and Cruz is the number 4. Okay.
But this is the problem, and I want to go to my brother Smoke next. Shout out to my brother Smoke for coming through. The problem is what you're saying is if Shakur didn't lose the belts from the scales, would he be next in line? That I'm okay with you saying that. I'm okay, and we can answer that question. The problem is
it's a hypothetical situation.
It ain't even hypothetical. It's a non-existent situation because he did lose the belts on the scales.
Okay.
Right?
Okay. I'm coming from the perspective of a guy that doesn't. I'm a casual fan and I don't pay attention to some of that stuff. That's why I asked the question.
I ain't mad at you. Smoke, we got my brother Smoke in the building. Smoke, it's on you, brother.
Hey,
talk to me. Talk to me, Smoke.
Hey, what's up, Tony? What's up, Jay? What's up, Dev?
What up, Smoke?
Yeah, so here's the thing. There's this narrative about what Bill was saying was cap, but what he was doing was giving a range of options. What he was saying was, I can drop the belt if I want to because I'm not beholden to the belt. Like I can just do that. Everybody has the option to do that. It's part of being not being a slave, right? You have the ability to like move your job and all that other stuff. It's not right. You can do that. Then the other part of it is he was given an option to fight in a different weight class, so he didn't have to actually have the belt on the line. That's what he's saying. We can fight at 140. That's what that was about. Not necessarily. Not that if he was fighting at 135 and it was for the belts, then they could just say screw Kambosos. That's not what he was saying. He was saying that the rematch was for the belts.
Okay. Yeah, that's what confused. I don't pay attention to that type of thing. That's why I asked the question. Smoke, thanks for explaining that.
Yeah, is it like, and people, for whatever reason, because we're working under certain sort of assumptions, and none of us have the actual contract in front of us. But from what I can tell, always when these rematches were enforced, it was because the other fighter was trying to defend the title and get out of the rematch. But you saw what happened. You see what's happening with Errol Spence and Keith Thurman, like right now, right? He's like not having to fight Boots, and probably not fulfill a mandatory if he just fights at 154 instead of defending the titles.
Oh, okay. So if Earl can,
not even set in stone, no Smoke.
Yeah, that's one of the options Bill was saying. He was saying we can fight at 154, and then none of this rematch shit even matters because I can still fight Kambosos in a rematch after that fight.
Okay.
I don't have to fight. In other words, I don't have to fight Kambosos next because the belts are not on the line for this fight. The same thing what Canelo did when he moved up to fight. Bivol. He's not defending those titles. Or or even more specific, when Triple G went up to challenge for Canelo's titles, he lost that fight, but he still was champion in the division that he actually had the titles in.
Hey, real quick for everybody. Brahma Bull, man, I see you in the back. Put your camera on real quick, man. No, we got you, Brahma Bull. We got you, brother. You coming through right now. Shout out to my brother Brahma Bull in the building, man. Salute to you, man. What you got for the show tonight, man? Talk to us.
I have no idea what y'all talking about. I just jumped back on. I just came back over.
All right, chill for a second, Omega. Chill for a second.
All right, let me listen to see what y'all talking about.
We're going to get you back in there.
All right.
Man, I want to ask this. I want to ask this to the panel right here. Shakur Stevenson, right? With him losing those belts, with Shakur losing the belts the way he did on the scales, does he deserve to be at the top of the division?
No.
At this current moment in time, does he deserve it? Hold on, it's a two-part question. Two-part question. Shout out to my brother Zenith. I got to rank my brother Zenith up. Man, my second question is outside of him deserving to be there, how can we say that anyone, regardless of who you want to call out, how can anyone duck somebody who has just came into the division? How is that possible?
Impossible. There's no way for it to be possible. Shakur did not work his way up. Like, not losing titles and showing discipline to make weight on the scale is a form of fighting into title contention, working your way up into title contention. It's a blood sport. There's multiple things that put you into title contention. When we assess a fighter, we talk about their discipline, we talk about their skill sets, we talk about how they're able to channel their inner focus in the ring versus all the shit that they have going on in their lives. Kind of like why we consider Tank a generational talent, just like Devin and Shakur, because he's able to do that. There's so many different things that go into what would give the fighter the right to assume that right. Meaning, what makes me say Lomachenko, because he's the WBO mandatory, right? And Shakur moves up now, he's the WBO mandatory. That I wouldn't, if I'm already in talks and signed to fight Lomachenko, why would I stop doing what I'm doing with Lomachenko to fight Shakur? Even though he lost the belts, it's kind of like, it's like you backtracking. I wouldn't do that. And furthermore, if that was the case, if Shakur did hold his belts, wouldn't he have to move up and fight Lomachenko for a title eliminator to be in position anyway? Or
I don't think so.
I think
Hold on. Say that one more time.
So let's go back a little bit. If Shakur moved up from 130, just let's consider the fact that he lost the belts non-existent, right? Let's say he was still unified champion, WBO, WBC, and he moves up and he wants to become the mandatory for Devin Haney. If Devin Haney already has a number one mandatory, Shakur moves up and now he's the number two. You don't just jump over everybody. Don't you have to fight the number one mandatory and an eliminator to become the singular mandatory for Devin Haney's WBO belt?
That's what we would all agree.
You see what I'm
that.
saying? So even at that, that's
someone in the chat said Loma's a voluntary, not a mandatory.
Hold on. We're
Loma is the mandatory.
Hold on. We're gonna get there in a sec. We're gonna get there in a second. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to my brother Zenith as well, man. That's my brother. So much love to him. Shout out to Texas Rob.
Bro.
I did before we keep moving. I wanted to get to my brother. The Brahma Bull, aka Omega Red, is in the building. So I got to get my brother on the panel, and then we're going to Jimmy next. Omega man, what you got on this? Did Devin duck Shakur?
Were you asking the whole panel?
No. Now you know you don't want me to answer, bro, because you already seen me say this several times in the chat. No.
I asked the question. Hey, I'm just, this is the question that the panel done. This is what we talking about.
Yeah. So here's the thing.
Hold on, smoke. We gotta let the brother get his points off. Go ahead, Omega.
Now, I'm gonna be real with you because I'm a truthful person. Even though the truth hurts sometimes, but I always tell the truth. I can't help it. Dale did not duck Shakur.
Not at all.
All right.
But the reason why I kept putting in the chat Dale duck Shakur is because all these Devin fans kept saying everybody's ducking Dale. So I said, well, fuck it. Since y'all want to damn say that, which is not true, well, I'm gonna say Shakur, Dale ducking Shakur, which is not true.
So you just gonna be a contrarian?
Hey,
I'm not mad at it. I ain't mad.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander, right?
That's a fact.
That's the reason why. That's the reason why I was doing it.
Now I got we gotta go to my brother Jimmy as well. We gotta go to my brother Jimmy. I got my other question, Omega. Do you think, and honestly, because I'm one of the individuals who, like I said earlier, I want to see Devin and Shakur fight. I think that's a hell of a fight. But I want to say, with Shakur missing weight, then coming to 35, not having the title, do you think that it was a miscalculation with him trying to fight Robertson Conceição and not make it weight. Do you think that was a miscalculation on Shakur's from Shakur's angle?
Is that a panel question? Because I would love to answer that.
We're gonna send it around to the panel. We're gonna send it. We're gonna send it to the panel. But I gotta get my I asked it strictly to Omega. Then I gotta get my brother Jimmy in. Then we're gonna pass that question around to the panel.
Hey, can I answer the last question before we move on to the next one? Nah, can I get a piece of it?
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. We go ahead. Jump in this.
Yeah, the whole idea about him ducking, right? Yeah. So Top Rank has a.
Hold on, Smoke. Ducking. Who ducking who? When you talk,
yeah, you had the question. You asked the record. You asked the question: Is Shakur duck? Did Devin duck Shakur?
Okay. Oh yeah. Go ahead. Devin ducking Shakur.
Yeah.
Hey, hold on, Doug. You can't be jumping all around like this, because then by the time you ask me the same question, I'm gonna forget.
Well, I mean, you just answered that one. I wanted to answer before we moved on to another one.
Your mic's not working. You're taking a 5-minute break.
You said no, he didn't duck Shakur. So, but then the other part was the other thing was just Top Rank has a track record of, like, I think overrating and overhyping fighters. And if Shakur is not careful, he's going to be the next guy. That was all I had to say. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Omega, and then we're going to Jimmy. We're going to Omega, then we're going to Jimmy, coming back to Jay, going back to Smoke. We're gonna keep it. Everybody gonna get their points off. Omega, finish your point, then we're going to Jimmy. Go ahead, brother.
I want you to ask that question again about Conseco.
Once again, the question is the question is, did Shakur Stevenson, right, by fighting or going to fight Robinson Conceição, not making weight, dropping the belts on the scales, right? Did he? It ain't even a question of did he duck. Is that
bro? I know the question. I just want you to ask. I want you to ask the question for everybody to hear it, so when I answer it, they'll understand it. I already know the question, but I just you ain't gotta be technical.
Well, answer the goddamn question, Omega. Answer the question.
Get that mic, bro.
If you know the question, answer the motherfucker. Answer it.
Look, contract was signed, right? The fight was on, right?
For who?
For the fight. The fight.
Which fight?
Goddamn, who you asked the question for?
Come on now, Omega. Come on, Omega.
It's my turn, man. This dude's confused, man.
Omega,
you asked me a question about one fight. What other fight am I talking about?
I'm asking you. Hey, all right.
Exactly. You asked me about one fight, so I'm talking about one fight. Why you asking me about which fight? You already know.
Bro, you had too much to drink, mate.
Hold on.
Bro,
Jimmy.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
Hold on, Jimmy. We're not doing that. We're not attacking nobody personally.
Everybody cooking. On that shit. We all family up here. You got
we cooking up here, brother. It's okay. Go ahead, Omega. Go
ahead. Man, I don't care about all this shit, man. I'm a grown man. Okay. Look, the contract was signed, right?
Okay.
For them to fight. Okay. Shakur couldn't make weight. He knew he couldn't make weight.
Okay.
But hell, the contract signed, so he still got to fight. So fuck it. Didn't make weight, lost the belts on the scale, and he still fought. That's what happened.
Okay, now
I don't know why everybody making a big deal about it.
This is why we're making a big deal about it, because if people are gonna tell me that Devin is ducking Shakur, and Shakur didn't put himself in position for the fight, how can Devin be ducking?
Yeah, that's impossible.
It's my turn.
How can anybody else be ducking Dev? No contract was signed. So what the fuck are we talking about?
Right.
All right.
Who ducking Dev? Who?
Is it my turn?
Same way. Who ducking Dev?
Clearly, it's not your turn, Jimmy.
Hold on. Go ahead. No. Go ahead, Jimmy. Go ahead and cook on it. Go ahead and cook on the question, Jimmy.
All right, bro. Look, I'm just going to give you a straightforward answer. 100% no, he's not ducking Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson, dude that made it clear he wants to consolidate all the belts at his weight class, 130, right? As soon as he shit the bed on the scale, suddenly He put the jacket of I'm a boogeyman at 135 because, I can't make weight at 130 anymore. Okay, the reason why he can't trigger his mandatory is because he's not a champion at the weight anymore of 130, the super status, right? And as far as the situation at 135, the Haney and Lomachenko fight was in talks and in play long before Shakur even thought about moving up to 35. Shakur Stevenson made it clear after the Oscar Valdez fight he wasn't moving up. He was staying at his weight and unifying all the belts. The problem is he can't make weight anymore, and he found that out on fight night, right? Well, weigh-in night, right? So there's this whole thing, like, you have to understand, a lot of the narrative's been pushed up by Tank Davis fans because they don't like seeing Devin Haney with all the hardware, all the belts. They like, seeing Tank parade around with his Mickey Mouse title, claiming legacy. They'll talk about baby boys getting the bag. A lot of these dudes are very questionable at best. So yeah, I feel like they're pushing narratives.
Any bro.
Hold on, Jimmy. Jimmy, hey, I'm gonna cut him off if he interrupt anybody, man. Let the brother finish. Let Jimmy get his shit off. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Bro. Yeah, so I think this is a whole narrative, bro. It's being spun by Devin Haney haters, and most of them are Tank Davis fans. And I'm just keeping it a buck because, I'm not really a massive Devin Haney fan or a massive Tank fan. I'm just a neutral dude. And I'm just seeing the terrain for what it is, bro. And a lot of Tank fans, they have to create narratives because they don't like seeing Devin Haney with all that hardware. They see the baby belt that Tank's got, it makes them feel uncomfortable. And so they have to, build kind of walls like go fight Shakur, stay away from Tank, And like I said, bro, when Shakur missed weight, he completely fucked up. Here's the problem, bro. Shakur Stevenson did not want to go up to 135, right? The reason why he tried to make the weight is because he wanted to unify all the belts at 130. If you want to go to 135, why the hell would you fight Robson Conceição? He's irrelevant. He's a non-factor at 135. If you want to go to 35, right after you beat Valdez, trigger your mandatory at 130, your super status, right? And go fight for the belt at 35. Right now, Vasyl Lomachenko is ranked number 1 in the WBC and WBO, the last I checked. This was a couple of months ago. Maybe the ratings have changed a little bit since Lomachenko's the war or whatever, but last I checked, bro, he was number 1 in the BC and the BO, and Haney and Lomachenko were in deep talks while Shakur was still trying to make 130 and, chase the rest of the belt. So this is not a duck. I feel like it's really strange because, like, fans are actually mixing up the timelines and creating sort of fantasy worlds where, different times are being muddled together. And a lot of the Tank fans, they don't really have high IQs, so they forget dates and they forget timelines and they create fantasies. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
All right, I got you. Hey, we got to go to my brother Ben Israel. Then we got to go to my brother Crush. Then we can open it back up to the panel. Ben, shout out to my brother Ben Israel. The most hated is in the building. That's my brother, man. I got much love for Ben. Ben, talk to me, man. What you got on the topic tonight, brother?
I'm just here to support the right side because, I'm very controversial. My opinion just seemed to rattle a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to just use my time right now. I'm going to be generous tonight and use my time and I'm going to float. I'm impressed with Jimmy, how Jimmy coming off on his boxing. And there's no shade. I'm just impressed with how Jimmy talking right now. He's now trolling. He on boxing shit. And, I'm just like, damn, my dude just, you know what I'm saying? How you can get away from trolling to just talking boxing. So I'm really at odds right now with everybody up here. Shout out to my big brother Get the Smoke. Shout out to Kush up here. Shout out to JD. Watch the road, JD. Watch the motherfucking road, JD.
Nigga, I'm at home.
Shalom. How you feeling, my dude?
I'm good, bro. How you?
I'm gonna use my time to just salute everybody and just pass it though, man.
Yeah.
Hey man, we got my brother Crush in the building. Real quick, Crush, before you go, shout out to my brother R West in the building, man. My brother R West, that's my nigga, man. Hey, that's my brother, man. Shout out to Rick Timms, as always. Tony Boswell showing love tonight, man. Tony always come through and show love. We got my brother King Styles Productions in the building. Shout out to my nigga King Styles. Goddamn Jay Finley. Jay, man, I just gave you a wrench, bro. Your family over here, bro. Much love to you. We got my brother. Who is this? I think it's Never Soberez. Whatever. Hey, shout out to you as well, brother. Appreciate you coming through. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit the like button. Man, Crush, what you got on it tonight, man? Is Devin ducking Shakur Stevenson?
Oh man, before I give my
take your time, Crush. Take your time. Crush.
Yeah. Salute to the panel, salute to the chat, JD, my man Smoke. What's up, Ben? Hey, what's up to everybody, man? Hopefully everybody having a thunderous Thursday, as I like to call it, man. This is a hell of a question. This is a question that's been going on for a minute. Is Devin ducking Shakur? Now, if I was in a casual state of mind, I would say hell fucking yes. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not in the casual state of mind. You know, I'm not trolling the casual state of mind today. I'm not impersonating the casual. So no, he's not ducking him. The thing is this. Here's the thing. For anyone to think that Dev is ducking Shakur. See, this is I've been about this with Shakur and a few other guys. Shakur is a Johnny come lately, purposely. The kid spent too much time in every damn weight class that he's been in so far, and that's just facts. I love Shakur Stevenson, one of the top talents in the game. It's going to be hard to beat this guy when he fights somebody of his level. But the thing is, just like a few other guys, he was able to slip by and the pose and stuff. Humphrey Bogart, I'm a Bogart this shit. Now, I mean, he stayed at 26 too long, stayed at 30 he had 35 too late, like a damn period that we don't want to hear any chick tell us that. You know what I'm saying? The kid should already be at 40. So the answer is no. Now, the question should be, has Shakur been ducking smoke because he's been spending too much time at these weight classes? I digress.
And now we gotta send it back around. Because what the brother just brought out. I didn't ask the question. But we gotta send it back around. And Jay, it's on you. We're gonna go to smoke. We're gonna go all the way back around as always.
All right.
On the question that my brother Crush, I would ask Crush for you to ask the question one more time. I would ask for you so everybody know what they're talking about. Ask it one more time, respectfully, of course.
No, he is not ducking Shakur Stevenson. The question should be the other way around, but just like they reverse history and all that, we gonna have some fun tonight. That's all I'm saying, like we normally do. We gonna have some fun tonight. Anything they trying to reverse, we gonna put in the proper perspective. That's what I like to do with you fellas over here when I come in on dub, man. So that's what we gonna do.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Jay. It's on you, bro.
The question is Shakur ducking smoke by staying at these lower weight classes for an extended period of time? In my opinion, once he beat Oscar Valdez, yes, there was no need for him to be a mandatory. There were two other champions that had no interest in fighting him. One was the WBA super featherweight champion, the super featherweight champion, and his name was Roger Gutierrez. He lost. Chris Colbert was supposed to get the belt, and then I would assume that Shakur and Colbert would have lined it up, but he lost. And then, I'm sorry, Chris Colbert didn't lose the belt, but Chris Colbert lost. And then for the title contention, Hector Luis Garcia ended up fighting some feedback too. He ended up fighting Harris, beating the brakes off of him. So then he got the belt, right? So with that, the WBC, if I'm not mistaken, was in Shakur's possession, and so was the WBO. I don't remember who the IBF was. I want to say it was it's actually Cordina now, because he knocked out the guy that knocked out that African dude. So, but at the time, Shakur and Cordina was going back and forth, and Shakur's talking about, I'd love to fight that dude. You know what I'm saying? But why didn't we make a effort to fight that dude? You know what I'm saying? So he had two options to do what he said he wanted to do, and I have no doubt that Hector Luis Garcia, for that matter, would have definitely entertained that fight. Cordina, I don't know, but you know, I don't see how him being at those weight classes, knowing who he had to beat to establish what it is he wanted to do, was helping him with getting to Devin Haney if he truly wanted to be undisputed. All he had to do was maintain the belt in his weight and then move up. He didn't even have to fight Conceição. So in my opinion, yes, he's ducking the smoke. Because he didn't have to stay down there. He literally ducked the smoke. It's almost like he lost the weight. He lost the belt on the scale on purpose. Because when he lost it, it was just like fuck it. And in my opinion, Shakur is using Devin's name to clout chase at this point. What are we clout chasing for? You know what I'm saying? You're not entitled contention. Instead of you clout chasing, you have to work up the ranks. Go fight somebody that's ranked highly in the WBO or the WBC or the WBA. If you fight Tank Davis right now instead of Ryan Garcia, you would get the regular belt and then put yourself in a position to pension the WBA to fight Devin Haney. If you said you wanted the belt, if you beat Tank, so why not just go fight Tank Davis?
So now, and that's a very interesting question. And we got to remember tonight, man. After I'm spinning it back around, but we got to talk about, do the belts matter? We got to talk about that. Smoke, go ahead, man. Get your bars off as far as what the great brother Crush asked as far as Shakur and Devin goes. Did you hear the question, Smoke? And I want you to respond to what he said.
I'm sure he's gonna agree with what I just said for sure.
Hey, agree.
I think Smoke.
Are you there? Are you there, Smoke? Hold on, real quick. Are you there, Smoke?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I was just talking to me. I was talking to me. But would you mind reiterating the question, though, Crush?
Crush, ask the question.
I'll say it again. You don't want to say it. Is Shakur Stevenson, was he ducking smoke by staying out the lower weight classes that he was in for an extended period of time if he wanted to be undisputed at 135?
That's the question.
No, because he was supposed to stay at 126, but the pandemic happened. Like he had a fight, got canceled, right when they shut everything down. He's supposed to fight that very next week. And no, he was one of those things that got the pandemic got him. He was in this weird growth stage. A lot of guys got big right around then, right? I think Tio went up to 160 pounds. He had a bunch of problems making weight again. During the pandemic, it just was what it was. I don't think he was ducking. No.
All right, hey, go ahead. We'll let my brother Brahma Bull, the original Omega Cook. Hey, same question, and then Ben, same question for you as well. Omega. Okay,
all right, man. I'm gonna tell you now too, man. The question's stupid to me.
And take your time. Now take your time, brother. Take your time.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my time, but I ain't gonna be long-winded. Fuck all this bullshit. Question stupid to me, bro. If you in the division, you making weight. What time period is it for someone to be in the division? But that don't make no sense to me, bro. You here too long. You ain't here long enough. What the fuck is that shit? Yeah, if you can make weight, you damn running everybody in your division, do the damn shit. If nobody want to fight you, all right, do your thing. So that ain't got nothing to do with ducking. What do y'all consider ducking? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because this shit's goddamn weird to me.
And that's the next question we're gonna get to. We're gonna get to. That's the question I want to pass around to the panel as well. What is ducking? That's a great question, Omega. I want to go to my brother Ben, and then Crush is gonna be on you on what's ducking. Ben, you can answer either the question that Omega. I'm not my apologies. That Crush brought out from the beginning, as far as Shakur and Devin goes, or you can answer the question on what ducking is. Hell, you can answer both of them. It's on you, brother. It's your time.
That part, I'm gonna decide to answer both of them. I'm gonna start with the ducking with the Shakur situation.
Fix your mic, brother. Fix your mic. You're
What I sound like? I'm cracking still.
Yeah. You're crackling right now, brother. You're crackling.
What I sound like now?
Oh, you crispy, baby. You crispy. Go ahead.
When we asked the question about Shakur, is he capping down there? I'm gonna use the word capping down there. Making up excuses, lying about being 160, 126, 130. You know what I'm saying? Then going up here at 135.
Hold on. Your mic just started back crackling, brother. I apologize. It just started back crackling. Underwater, whatever you want to call it. We're hearing feedback from you, brother. Respectfully, we're gonna go to my brother Crush, and then Ben. I think you need to go out and come back in. I think your mic will be fresh. Crush, go ahead and go into the next question. Omega, ask it one more time if you don't mind. Ask it one more time, brother.
What is ducking?
I want Omega to ask.
What do y'all consider ducking? That's what I need to know.
This is subjective.
Go ahead, Crush.
Cool. It's simple, man. We already know one of the definitions for duck is when you get low, when you avoiding something that's coming head on at you, and you don't want to collide with it. So ducking is when a fighter is avoiding, taking all obstacles in the world to avoid getting in the ring with someone that they think that they have a 50% chance of losing to. The fighter. Sometimes it's the whole damn camp. But that's what ducking is, when a guy don't want to challenge himself. When he don't want to challenge himself with his equal peers, with somebody that's equal to his skill set, but he rather fight people that's on a lower tier. That's ducking.
Yep.
Self-explanatory.
Go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, I mean, ducking is basically lesser competition because you deem the tougher competition, more of a risk than the lesser. That's pretty much it. Piggybacking off what Crush said, you go a different direction because you see some type of threat from another fighter that's an obstacle you're trying to achieve. So
real quick, my brother Ben.
Hey, hold on, Doug. Hold on. When I ask the question, what do I consider ducking? I mean, contracts there, or just a phone call, or I understand if somebody don't want to fight somebody. I understand that, but I'm talking about ducking, not just not want to fight somebody, but when you come to ducking, what do y'all consider ducking when when the contract right there you don't sign or some shit like that? That's what I'm talking about.
You have a head coming at your head, you're gonna duck and get out the way. Somebody shooting, you're gonna duck undercover. If it's a fucking earthquake, you're gonna duck and get under a table.
I'm talking about boxing, bro.
Hold on, real quick. My brother Ben, he back. Ben, let me hear your mic, brother. Let me hear your mic.
What I sound like, dog?
You Christian, brother. Go ahead and coach. I want to get Ben in here. I want to get his point because
the first thing.
Go ahead, Ben. Go ahead.
The first question was about the Shakur Stevenson situation down there at 126. Then you asked about what is ducking, but I'm gonna answer the first one about the Shakur Stevenson.
Answer both, brother.
I'm gonna answer both, but I'm gonna
You got time. You got time, brother. You got time.
When we asked the question about Shakur Stevenson, because a lot of people want to put him like the boogeyman all of a sudden, which is good. A 2-division champion. He did a lot of things at once. He did a few things, some things at 126 and 130. Valdez and the dude unifying down there, but then he lost it. He wasn't dedicated. He didn't stay focused, JD. He didn't stay. He sit there and we talk about weight bullies and calling these people the name, but then the shit end up kicking us in the ass tomorrow, dog. We call motherfucking Devin ain't nothing but a weight bully. He up there doing that shit. I'm gonna do this, then
You fuck around, lose 2 belts on the scale. Then the real question is he clout chasing Devin Haney? That's the real thing. Or like JD said,
Ben, you're breaking up, brother.
Devin.
Ben, you're breaking up. We missed what you just said. And go ahead, finish your point up, and we'll pass it along. Go ahead, brother.
You know, then there's a lot of things about that there. But then Shakur, he did a lot of great things at 126, 130. But then the question is, what he gonna do at 135? He's here now. He got a fight with Bruce Lee. I hope his power transcend in a bigger weight. Hope he look good. First and foremost, I hope he make.
Did you say Bruce Lee?
Yeah, whatever the little Japanese dude name. You know, people tell
Yoshino. His name Yoshino.
Yoshino, Crush, forgive me, Crush, but you know, I call it what it is.
Yeah, you gonna get Dub flag, bro.
He ain't no flag. That's it. He Dub ain't.
He good.
Decided to what I'm saying.
Go ahead, brother.
You know,
you good.
But you know, if Bruce Lee come in there and make Shakur look like something average though, just something simple. I don't want y'all to be shitting on Shakur, bro. I don't want y'all to say all of a sudden Devin not, because there's a lot of pressure. Devin ducking Shakur. Devin all of a sudden he's scared of Shakur. Shakur the boogeyman, and he couldn't be dedicated. If Shakur would have made weight down there at 130, did everything and fight that dude, he still whooped the dude ass though. But if he would have made weight and whooped the dude ass on top of that, it wouldn't have been no Lomachenko talk right now. It'd have been a Shakur stuff. Because Shakur would have moved up, invoked his thing, and did what he supposed to do, and David had to defend them titles. But since he did that, he got to fight Bruce Lee and show what he made of. And then by you losing weight at 130 and coming up at a bigger weight, I hope Shakur make weight at 135 and look good doing it. But then what is ducking? That's the other question. What is ducking? When you ask the question about some of these dudes, because Devin ain't ducking nobody. I'm gonna use him since we at.
Ben, you're breaking up, brother. You're breaking up. We can't hear you. We're gonna pass the question around about ducking. Going back to my brother Crush, you got the first. You didn't get to finish your point as far as ducking goes. Finish your point, and then we're gonna go to my brother Jay, and then we're going to smoke. You know what I'm saying? What is ducking, man? As far as my brother Omega Red asked.
Oh no, I think my point was clear. It doesn't need to be for a long door rated dialogue. Ducking is ducking, man. When you avoiding smoke, you don't want to fight equal opposition. You see what I'm saying? Or you just scared to get your ass whipped. That's ducking, man. You making up excuses, putting prices on guys, lowballing guys and stuff like that. Anything to avoid getting in there with someone that you feel as though that will probably beat your ass. That's ducking, bro. We ain't got to repeat this. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You can't make it be anything more than that. But we have some people that have a wild imagination. I wonder what kind of psychedelic drugs they be taking. I digress. Pass it on, man.
Hey, bro. Hey, dog.
Yes, sir.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
All right. Oh, the reason why I asked this is because I had seen a lot of people talking about boot duck Bud because they made a phone call. And I'm like, damn, making a phone call is ducking. But the same people that said Bud didn't duck Earl when Earl sent the contract. Several contracts. And he didn't sign. He didn't sign the money fight. So if Black Prime, BLK Prime calling Boots, and Boots didn't accept the fight, it's ducking, then and what I'm looking at is, well, shit, Bud ducked a whole lot of goddamn people. You see what I'm saying? That's why I asked, what do y'all consider ducking?
Hold on a minute. Oh, all right.
I consider ducking what
wait,
you do to Ben Israel.
Hold on, Ben.
Ducking me, Omega
Ben,
Red.
Ben, stop, Ben. Stop, brother. Respect.
Oh,
You know, Ben retarded, so he got
Hold on. This what
Tourette's.
we're gonna do. So I want to take that question. I want everybody to be able to speak their piece on it, right? You kind of changed it when you moved it to the Bud EJ scenario. So before we get to Bud EJ, let's keep it where we were at as far as what ducking is, and then we'll spin the block and we'll ask the question as far as Bud and EJ ducking. How is that defined as well? We'll spin the block on it. But before we can do that, we got to finish the conversation. It's on my brother JD, man. Hey, what is ducking? That was the original question asked. What is ducking? Respectfully, of course.
I think I answered this already.
All right, we'll pass it then. Smoke, what is ducking?
Smoke ducking is what Omega doing to Ben.
Hold on, Ben.
What Omega doing to Ben?
Hold on, Ben. Hold on.
Yeah,
Smoke, what is ducking, bro? Break it down.
Ducking is when you have a fighter, and instead of fighting that guy, you fight somebody else for either less money or is perceived an easier fight.
Very simple. A very simple breakdown of it. And this is what we need more in the sport. The shit is simple.
That's what it is, Omega.
Hold on, Smoke. I'm not Smoke. My apologies. Hold on, Ben. What ducking is this. Like Smoke broke it down. It's very simple. If you have an opportunity to fight somebody that's not a champion, right? A lower ranked individual, an individual not of consequence, and you take that fight, you're ducking the important people that you should be fighting. That's what ducking is. When you're not fighting the best, let's put it this way: when you're ducking the best, you a duck. Now, we say that to say this, and I want to pass this back around, going back to my brother Omega first.
Oh shit!
Is Bud a duck? Is Bud ducking right now? Can we consider what he's doing as far as not trying to fight EJ? Can we consider that ducking? Second question is somebody like Boots Ennis ducking anyone at this current moment in time?
Omega ducking me. He can't answer none of them questions.
Shut your retarded ass up, man. Ain't nobody talking to you.
You ducking me. He's calling me out in chats, but I'm here now. And you still acting like you don't want the smoke. That's ducking. Definition. Smoke gave it to you. Kush gave it to you. And I'm here now. And I'm here now. And I'm here now. I'm here now.
Hold on.
Fake Omega.
Hold on. This ain't the smoke panel. This is not a smoke panel.
He a fake Omega.
We got questions we're gonna ask here, and I expect everybody to be able to respond to the question. So let's move forward. If you got smoke with anybody, I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Look, relax. He's just crying. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know when they get late, when the baby start crying, you don't know what to do with him. It's all bad. There ain't nobody worry about it. But let me answer the question. Like I said,
answer the question, brother.
If from here for what y'all consider ducking, then Bud not only ducked Earl twice. Yes, I said twice. He ducked Manny. He ducked Ugar. He ducked Danny. He ducked Keith. He had a chance to fight, and he didn't fight.
That's a fact,
right?
Mm-hmm.
So he ducked all these damn people. It ain't just Earl.
That is true.
So,
guys.
Yeah. So, all of them. Hold on. So now, and this is where it get interesting right here. So we saying that Bud is a duck, correct? We saying Bud.
Yes, blood is a duck. But what I'm saying is, if y'all say just a phone call is a duck, well, hell, shit. I say blood is a duck because he ain't signed the contract. I say he ducked Manny and Earl because he ain't signed the contract. But
Right.
now everybody saying, "Oh, just trying to make the fight is a duck." All right, well, shit, Bud ducked a whole ass goddamn people. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? You adding on to the duck.
So
That's
now
a fact.
and the brother Omega, we got to send around the panel. Is Bud a duck? Is Bud ducking? We're gonna send it around to the panel and hit.
Hey, Dub, I think that's a moot point.
Hold on, and we're gonna do it backwards. We're gonna do it backwards. Smoke. We're going to Smoke. We're going to Jay. We're going to Ben, and then we coming to my brother down here. God damn, bring you. Hey, you got your Hold on. Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead. Is Bud a duck, Jay? Is Bud a duck?
Hey, bro, that's a moot point. You sure you want, it's a moot point?
Hey,
Yeah.
hey, I mean, I didn't ask the question. I didn't ask the question. So.
All right. Is he a duck? Can ducks fly? No, but they can swim in water and call niggas out that they ain't signed for, right? I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, ducks can fly though.
Ducks can fly.
Nigga, them niggas can't fly worth a damn, man.
You
Yeah,
got
they fly.
wings.
Yeah, they
You
fly
got
to
wings.
do all kinds of migration.
You got
ducks
wings.
too.
Man,
You got wings,
man,
JD.
not the type of duck that you love, nigga. He's
You
still
got
in the
wings,
water.
JD. You got wings. Fly. Let me see you
Nigga,
do
shut
it.
your retarded ass up, man.
Let me
What's
see you
wrong
take
with
to the
you,
sky.
All right, we're gonna move.
Get
Hold
off the bottle,
on.
bro.
JD, don't let nobody get you off of your square, bro. Answer the question and move
Yo, he
forward.
weird. Anyway, man.
You can fit. Hey,
Man, Buff fans
hold
can't.
on,
Buff fans
brother.
can't get me off the
Hold
square,
on,
man.
brother. Hold on.
They can't.
I gotta say this. You can feel that a motherfucker. If they coming at your ass, go back at them. Go back at them.
Oh, for sure, man. I ain't ducking no
Hold
smoke.
on, brother.
That shit just in his name.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, Jay. Hold on. Don't start with the weird. Hey, everybody on the panel, in my opinion, all y'all niggas on here is weird. Guess what? I'm weird. Nigga. I'm weird too. So stop. Let's stop that. Let's stop that. We all talk boxing. This is what we here for.
Right, we talking boxing, but ain't nobody. I don't even know the guy.
Hey, you ain't gotta know nobody.
Just a minute ago, he was saying we his boys.
I gotta say
right?
it. So I
You still my boy. I just want you to fly, JD. You still my nigga.
JD, I gotta say this. I came up with Smoke, Ben, goddamn, Crush, goddamn, my nigga, shit. If you look at the chat, goddamn, Omega Red gonna cook my ass every time in the chat. I say that to say this. Nigga, get your bars off. Fuck these, respectfully to everybody up here. Fuck them. Fuck everybody on the panel, bro. Get your bars off. Stick to your point. Don't let nobody get you off your square.
Hey, who that is? Just pulled up with the headphones on.
That. So listen.
Hold on.
Who that is?
That's Crush. That's my nigga Crush, man. Hold on, Ben.
Oh, that's Crush down there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jay,
what's good?
Jay,
Oh, that's the
Jay,
God.
Ben, calm. Jay, get
I'm
your
just
shit.
Calm
saying.
your retarded ass down, Ben. God damn, people talking.
Jay,
I just want to know who people is.
Let me get back to the point.
Jay, and don't let nobody get you off your square.
Let me get back to the
what you're
point.
gonna
So
talk
listen,
about,
we talk all this shit about birds to fly, but the niggas can't fly to a contract that was in front of them, right?
Make it make sense.
You know what I'm saying? Or we can talk about niggas can fly as much as they want, but they gonna fly to a Hall of Fame with no notable fighters on their resume, right? You know what I'm saying? We can talk about how you not fighting nobody that was put in front of you. You lying, talk about your ex-promoter was the guy that was the issue for you not getting the big fights, but your ex-promoter say he can't build a fucking house.
Hold on.
Yeah. Let me slow down. My fault. Let me slow down. I'm about to set the phone on fire. My bad.
You talking in generalities.
Yeah. I don't got to be direct.
Respectfully.
You know
Everybody on the panel don't know who you talking about. So
Budrick Crawford.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. It can't be rebuttal. It can't be rebuttal or talked about if you're not calling names and being specific. So let's
Oh, specifically who I'm talking
we
to?
Bro, we all grown.
I'm talking to Smoke.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
See, I didn't, bro. I had no clue you was talking this. I had no clue.
I'm talking to Smoke. See, look, this is so crazy, man. You see how intelligent I am? After all that lollygagging, I still kept with what I was saying. That's just showing you I stayed on my.
No, wait, hold up a second. What were you talking about? We mind? I was not paying attention to a word you said.
I wasn't done. So just
no, I'm just telling you, I didn't hear any of it. So if you're talking to me, I didn't hear any of it.
Well, get off the chat and listen to what
No, I hear it. No, you have my attention now. If you want to address it.
Yeah. So why you in the chat? Focus on me.
I mean, you don't have to worry. I'm now focused on. Go ahead. I mean, to the extent that I give a shit about what you have to say. I mean,
yeah. I mean, shit.
That's cool. Hey, y'all don't want to chill. That's fine.
Let's get ready to roll.
Listen.
What I do?
Brother. You said you're calling Smoke out, and everything you was talking about. If anybody in the chat can tell me, anybody on the panel, please tell me. We knew that the nigga was calling Smoke out. We didn't know this.
Yeah, I'm talking to somebody else. All that shit. Hey, you want to talk to me? Okay, got you.
We didn't know this.
If somebody else started talking to me in chat, I'm probably gonna stop listening. Maybe I will. Maybe
I'm putting on my gloves.
Depends on how interesting what they say is, right?
I'm putting on my gloves, thinking I'm finna knock JDI. Cause I thought
beat your retarded ass up.
I mean, you have my attention to the extent. I mean, I don't know how long you're gonna have it though.
I'm putting on my gloves, ready to knock JD the fuck out. Cause I know he ain't addressing me,
bro. You better chill out, man. Keep it boxing, cause I'll really beat you up, bro.
This is what we gonna do.
Hey, keep that smoke on me, Ben.
Hold on. No,
you wildin'. You don't know me like that to play like that. I will beat you up, nigga.
This is what we gonna do.
Man, you gonna run into a truck, cause I'm gonna be.
Y'all about to get y'all ass put in backstage. It is what it is. Y'all gonna stop cutting me off. That's what's gonna happen. Respect. Y'all not gonna do that. Look, JD, man, it's on you. Hey, if you want to call anybody out, call them out. But when you come out with this spraying to everybody shit, nah, nigga, be specific at who you talking about if you want to call somebody out. Respectfully.
So I'm gonna just pick up where I was at.
Speak on it and be specific, brother. Be specific.
So specifically, what I was saying is we can't sit here and define what a duck is and not define what ducks do. They fly away from danger. That's what they do. Budrick Crawford, if ducks can fly, flew away from danger. He saw a shark in the water. That nigga said, "I don't want to get bit," and he flew away. That's what happened, Smoke. You can't tell me that bro Crawford.
Okay. Am I supposed to? I'm sorry. Are you done?
JD.
Nah, I'm not.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm gonna start me, y'all motherfuckers, respectfully. Let the brother finish, and I will say, Smoke. I didn't know if he was finished or not. JD, get your bars off and finish, man. It's
I'm trying to.
Hold on, brother. It's smoke all over the panel right now. It's smoke all over here.
Oh my God, bro.
Get your shit off. And
Can I finish?
Go ahead, brother.
Are you gonna stop me? No, right? All right, I'm gonna keep going. So, Smoke, I'm talking to you. Put your big boy ears on and listen to me. Stop saying that Bud Crawford not a duck, bro. He's a duck, bro. The nigga almost damn near sunk in that ocean, bro. He's a duck. Because when it came time for wartime, he turned tail and walked away. Yes, he's a duck. I'm good now.
Right. So,
hold on, real quick. Are you done, JD? Are you done?
I just said I'm done.
I heard him say he was done. Hey, you want me to respond or not? You got it, Doug. It's your show.
It don't. Hey, respectfully. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead. Hey, cook, Smoke. It's on you. Then we're gonna spin the block, man. We're gonna spin the block. Go ahead, Smoke. It's on you.
All right, cool. Yeah, if you want to call Buddy Duck, I don't give a damn. I don't know why you need for me to do it. I'm not joining your cult. I don't give a damn. Like a second ago, you didn't even know that ducks fly. Now you know what ducks do. Like whatever. Listen, do you, bro? I don't have to live in your delusion with you.
Delusional is I didn't know that was a word.
Smoke.
That's a word. Let me look that up. Hold on.
We're gonna move forward. We're coming back. I gotta go down to my brother Crush. You know what I'm saying? Crush, and then we gotta go to my brother goddamn Omega Red. Coming back to Ben Israel, we gotta go to my brother Crush. Crush, hey, put your information out there, Crush. Do your thing, brother.
You on mute, Crush?
You on mute, brother. You on mute.
Oh man, I was so tuned into these two brothers, doing their thing. I got excited. I was being entertained. They could have kept it going over there. I forgot where we was at. I was enjoying something over here. So is the new subject is Terrence Crawford a duck? This is a subject I don't really like.
The question is Bud ducking the Errol Spence fight for undisputed at 147. Is Bud quote unquote a duck? Is he in the pond swimming around? Oh my bad. Go ahead.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me do this real quick, respectfully. The reality is Terrence Crawford is a easy bake oven. Remember the easy bake oven shit that your little sister would get? He's an easy bake oven rotisserie. That's what Terrence Crawford is. Respectfully, this is what the man wants to do. He ducked a whole lot of smoke. This guy's pound for pound, this, that, and the other, boom, 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 with the best hands in the game, this, that, and the other. But his resume don't say the same exact thing. For him to be one of the highly skilled and highly celebrated and praised fighters in the sport of boxing, he has one of the most jankiest resumes. Yeah. Point blank, period. That's what it is. Now, I used to be so upset and have my lock stand up like the Slim Jim man because I'm like, yo, bud, what you doing? This, that, and the other. But I said, well, wait a minute. You're a fan of this sport before you're a fan of this dude. You old enough to be his daddy. Why you gonna let him get you out your cool? You from Philly. You are OG. Hey, man, accept shit for what it is. So what I'm saying to y'all tonight is that Terrence Crawford always planned to take a easy bake oven route. Fuck what you say. Fuck what anybody else says. This is Terrence Crawford. When he told y'all he was the puppet master, he was trying to tell y'all to get it together because what he's really about. This man can make legacy. He could have been the first one in men boxing to be 2 times undisputed in 2 different weight classes in the 4-belt era. He got this shit on hold like a motherfucker, avoiding it, don't want to do it. His fans wasn't even talking about it. His fans wasn't even bringing this up. Yeah, I'm the first one that brought this shit up about this legacy with this dude over a year ago. And the hardcore Bud fans wasn't even bringing this up. They just talking about, oh, he'll whip this person ass, he'll whip that person ass. He ain't whipping shit, bruh. He not whipping nothing. What he did was whip y'all motherfuckers because the man don't want it the way y'all want him to get it. And I'm fine with that because I'm not going to want more for a person than they want for themselves. Terrence Crawford don't want to make that legacy, ladies and gentlemen. Get over it. No matter if you're a Bud fan or not, that's what it is. Terrence Crawford don't want to fight a Keith Thurman, a Boots Ennis, EJ. He don't want to fight none of those dudes.
Talk that shit, Crush.
He don't want to fight none of these dudes, but he want the praise. He get the praise because he's so damn good. Or is he that good? Because what we need to stop saying, it just don't go for Bud Crawford, it go for every fucking body. No matter how many belts they have or not. We got to stop saying that these guys are so good when they ain't really been tested yet. Because a lot of them haven't. Terrence Crawford don't want it like that, y'all. He don't want that. Yeah, he got the praise from the legends because he looked like shadows and glimpses of them dudes, and that's why they was on his tip. But they know he was moving the total opposite. Shit, they know that. A cross-eyed motherfucker can see that in dark. with dark shades on. So the thing with Terrence Crawford is he's a duck, but he's a guy. He's the Donald Trump of fucking boxing, because Donald Trump don't hide who he is. Terrence Crawford been showing every last person who he is, no matter if you've been representing him or not. But guess what? Everybody that already got mad, got all up out their fucking skin, and still arguing about this shit right now. I'm just trying to help y'all stop this shit so y'all can see what's really going on. And man don't want that. He don't want to make legacy. He don't want to go down in the history books that way. He's fine with, calling himself a Hall of Famer. Hey, if Rocky can get in there, so can I. He's fine with that because he know it can happen. So the accolades and the praise and shit that he get, he know he can get it just by doing that little bit of shit. And he done told us to kiss his fucking ass. So you should accept. No matter if you're a Bud drink, I don't care what type of fan you are, a Bud Crawford. If you are a Bud fan, you should accept that shit and you should wear it instead of keep on getting on out there and defending this motherfucker. When I talk about Bud Crawford, I'm going to keep it real. That's what it is. I can't make that man want to do that, y'all. We can't make him do that. So all you need to stop that shit because you look like fools out here. I'm trying to help y'all see a brighter day. He's a duck that didn't want much. If I can get paid and make some nice money and I ain't got to put up all this motherfucking risk, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. How many times had he told us through this whole thing with EJ? Man, I don't give a fuck what the fans say. Fuck the fans. It's the fans' fault. The fans don't represent, and y'all still riding for this nigga. He wasn't just talking about EJ fans. He was talking about y'all too, Bud fans. He was talking about everybody. But y'all sitting there going back and forth debating who won this debate and all that. At the end of the day, all y'all motherfuckers is foolish. Every last one of y'all is foolish about that respectfully. Because I cannot break this shit down no more clearer than what I just did. Nobody can. And this is no disrespect to no content creator. But I touch shit in a way it should be touched so it can be clear for both sides. That's because I'm a fan of the sport. I don't give a fuck about these fighters at the end of the day. I'm a fan of the sport. So I'm going to break it down like that. And that's what it is with Terrence Crawford. No matter if you want that for him or not, just understand. Terrence Crawford is a duck, and I represent him as that. He's a duck. I can't make that man be a fucking wolf. I can't make him be that. I can't turn him into that. How the fuck you gonna take a poodle and try to think he gonna do a fucking what a Dojo Argentino does? Are you serious? He's showing you what his moves is like. It is what it is. Easy bake. Fuck it. That's what I'm gonna do. If I can get paid and still have people on my nuts and I'm giving them bullshit ass fights, then I ain't got to give them what the fuck they want me to give them. If Bud Crawford wanted to be 2-time undisputed, he would have done it already. He don't want it, so stop wanting it for him, everybody. That wants it for him. He don't want it. And by him holding on to that belt, he's a stubborn piece of shit because he's holding up somebody else chance of doing something that he had a chance to do at another weight class, and that's poor sportsmanship on him. But guess what? He showed us who he was. So fool me one time, shame on me. Next time, hey, there it is. And that's what it is, people. He's a duck. He don't want much, man, and it is what it is.
We're real quick, man. We're gonna go to my brother Ben. And I think Crush he broke that shit down amazing.
Yeah, that's great.
Ben, we're gonna go to Ben first.
Thank you, y'all.
No, hey, it's always love, Crush. Do your thing and keep cooking. Keep cooking, my brother. Ben, what you got on that? And then we're gonna pass
shit. What I got on it, man, Crush just crushed that shit. Motherfucker, only thing he left out that Terrence Crawford is a king cherry picker. That's the only thing he left out. I thought I was looking in the man in the mirror. That motherfucker was talking so much. I'm like, damn, this nigga taking all my shit. And it's true. You can't knock when a person dropping facts on you, bro. You can't avoid that shit in no forms, no shape, or nothing. And this what this dude been doing, just lying to the people.
Lying. People, oh, I wanted to fight Earl Spence for 5 years. All this weird shit. Then you go ask his promoter, it's another story. Oh, don't listen to his promoter. Listen what Terrence say. Then the motherfucker moved forward. He said another shit. The shit just it's just ridiculous. And I'm a salute Kush. I can't say shit. I had so much shit to talk about, but then Kush had me like him in the movie. He talk about him and motherfucking your boy a minute ago. I'm looking at this nigga talking about and I ain't never knowed you had it like that for your boy Crush. I never knew you felt this way. I never knowed you felt this way about your boy Canfish Crawford. Crawfish Crawford. You know what I'm saying? I don't even have to come out with my names that I feel about because I think you stepped on him enough. You did a great job. But I want to address Omega Red when we be asking about ducks and shit out here in the pond and can't fly and all this weird shit. Motherfuckers be in the chat talk about, oh, motherfucker, I'll challenge you. And what's up, Omega Red? You a duck that can't fly. And I'm gonna help you get off the grounds, my boy. And we can talk what division you want to go at, my dude. What division? To kill you with this Errol Spence and Bud Crawford would be easy work. Cause it's man down today, tomorrow, and forever fucking with Ben. I'm letting you know that. So you can't tell me shit about that one. Or your boy Canfish. I don't want to talk about Devin because that's some more easy work for me. But I'll murder you wherever you want to go, Omega Red. But one thing I'm going to tell you again, Omelet Red. Omelet Red. Stay out of my way, bro. When I got a duck in my way, you either become my motherfucking fool or I'm going to duck your ass, nigga. Stay out my way. And it's all love, Omega. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I got love for you, Omega. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, real quick, man. We're going to go to my brother Omega. I want him to respond if he has any response to it. And we got my brother the Scholar in the building. We got my brother Five in the building, man. So we got to get the opinions.
Scholar, salute.
Yes, sir, man. We got to get y'all opinions. But before I'm going to come to y'all in a second. Give me 1 second. Omega, did you have anything you want to respond as far as Israel went? And then we're going to move forward.
In the name of Prince, when doves cry. God damn, Ben, you keep crying for me to acknowledge you. I am not your daddy, boy. I'm not paying child support to you. Stop it. Leave me the fuck alone. Now, let me address this Bud ducking shit. Y'all do realize
Take your time.
Y'all do realize when I said what I said for a reason. I said, what do y'all consider ducking? And then I said, well, if that's the case, Bud ducking a whole lot of people, right? I said all that, right?
Facts.
You did say that.
Facts.
So now I'm finna say what the whole reason I said all that. Well, if that's the case, then Dale is ducking secure.
And you still didn't tell me why you be having that energy for me in the chat.
Shut up, Ben. I'm not talking to you.
You got all that energy for me in the chat, nigga. You be having that energy for me in the chat. We here, my boy. Yeah. And you talk about that daddy shit. I been your daddy. I'm pissing on your brain, my boy.
All right.
I'm rent space in your mind, my dude. Bro. What is we talking about?
Ben, brother, chill.
I'll be right back.
We gotta let my brother Omega finish. We gotta let the brother finish, man.
Hey, like I said, when doves cry, let the doves cry. Shit, let them cry. They can cry. Keep on, cry your heart out. At some point, the little baby gonna cry itself to sleep.
Amazing. We're gonna move forward. On the question being asked. I mean, unless y'all anybody got anything to, I don't think nobody do. So we're gonna move forward.
I got a lot.
Move on.
You better keep my name out your mouth, Omega. I'm gonna stand on your neck. Cause you
Well, stand on my neck, cause I'm saying, Ben, shut the fuck up, you retarded little
I'm gonna
boy.
stand on your neck. That shit don't
Nah,
mean nothing.
stand on my
Cause I told
goddamn
you.
neck. The hell wrong with you?
I'm where you at, champ.
Goddamn clown.
I'm where you at, champ. I go where you go, champ.
We good. We good, family. Y'all both the family. It's all good. We got my brother Scholar in the building. Scholar, man, give me your points that you're giving out tonight, man. What you talking about? Then we go to my brother G5, man. Go ahead,
man.
Scholar. Go ahead,
Say,
Scholar.
man, that shit was entertaining, man. But hey, check this out, right side.
Shout out to you. And shout out to my brother, the Boxing Scholar, man. That's my brother, man. Much love.
If we took away, like, if we said, okay, for a month, nobody could talk about Errol Spence versus Crawford or even mention it in their titles, how many people would be homeless? They wouldn't have a home to go to talk about their strongest point. I feel like I'm just so tired of this fucking topic, bro. I'm just ready for them to fight already. I like both fighters personally. I ain't picking no side. Can't nobody in this world force me to pick a side. I don't think either one of these fighters are scared of each other. I don't see no. Yeah, they both, bro. They would have never made it to the level that they made it to, being scared of another human being. I just don't see it with Errol Spence. I don't see it with Bud Crawford. I don't think neither one of them are scary individuals. So when people be talking that scared shit, bro, I'm just like, come on, man. How many niggas you done knocked out in your life?
Yeah, so just straight up, like the reason why I don't.
Hold on, brother. Hold on, Smoke. We got it, because I got to let my brother 5 in here. I got, and if anybody don't know, 5, this is my brother. The same way Scholar, Smoke, all y'all. I fuck with all y'all. But I got to get my brother 5 in here. 5, what you got, man? Talk to me, bro. You're on mute, brother. You're on mute.
What's good? What's good? Salute.
Salute.
I didn't even catch the topic. If we talking about Spence and Bud, man, I was like, let me go holler at my boy. Been moving around and shit. Let me go show some love. And I said, no, matter of fact, let me click the link. Last time I didn't because I was just high as shit.
First question for you.
Come on with it.
And I want to go back because I got to ask this to everybody who hadn't answered this question. Right now, people, I hear that Devin Haney is ducking Shakur Stevenson. Is Devin ducking Shakur? That's the original question. Go ahead, brother.
Nah. First of all, unlike some people, I like the common. I call them a trio because now you throw Shakur in the mix, Devin and Tank. I like all three of them. I'll tell anybody, I have my favorite, but shit, it's boxing. They all 50-50 to me. I think they all equally talented in their own right. They do something that can present a problem to each one of them. But I got Devin. You know what I'm saying? For one, with him being at 30, when you knew prior coming into that fight that you was gonna be overweight, why not just drop the belts rather than getting stripped? You know what I'm saying?
And when you bring that up, that's the second. That goes into the second part of the question, right? Shakur Stevenson having the opportunity to be the mandatory, right? To be the mandatory. Oh, go ahead.
Okay, let me build to that. I'm about to say, just let me build to that. Let me go on build to that. Oh yeah, because it's gonna all make sense. So his golden ticket was his 2 belts. He didn't even try to go reweigh the second time. He said fuck it and just fought and let him strip him. So if he would have went on ahead and tried to make the weight and he didn't get stripped and dropped him, he can use that to move up in front of Pitbull and a lot of other people trying to come and fight Haney. That was your mandatory ticket right there. You get stripped and you move up, you got to go to the back of the line. We know you got the talent to fight, but bro, you dropped your golden ticket. You should have dropped the belts. Don't let the ass strip you. But nah, he not ducking Shakur. You know what I'm saying? But then again, they did say he told people they made him do it. Like, so he was forced to, and there was a fight presented, offer. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother BFTB, got some info for. Like, yeah, it was a fight that was presented as a 4th fight with Top Rank for Shakur, and they denied it as well. That can be proven. So I don't think the man ducking Shakur for what? They've been sparring before. He know what to expect in that fight.
So now I got everybody.
I got.
He the man, bro.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead. Go ahead, Omega. Go ahead, bro.
The reason I ask these certain questions for a reason. That's why I wanted to get everybody's definition what ducking is, and by their definition, is ducking secure. Not my definition. I ask y'all.
Omega, that's not true.
Yes. Why is not? You ever offer to fight somebody if you don't take that fight, that's a duck. That's by y'all definition, not mine.
It ain't y'all. I passed the question around.
Where's Shakur send Devin off?
On the IG Live when he was talking to him.
Man, come on, bro. Stop that.
Hey, y'all consider phone calls ducking. That's why I asked the question, bro.
Hold on. Who is y'all?
Wait a minute. Wait. Who consider phone calls ducking? What you say?
Ask that question.
No, you need. You talking about y'all definition?
I'm not talking about G5. I'm not talking about you. I asked the question.
I know.
For everybody on the panel.
I got that.
Yeah.
But it's like,
hold on, G5.
When you explain it.
G5, I say y'all. I didn't say you. I say y'all. That means plural. But when I first got on here, G5, hold on, bro. When I first got on here, did I not say Dale was not ducking secure?
Agreed.
Did I not say that?
We agree on that.
I said Dale was not ducking secure. But I asked certain questions. And by everybody's definitions on the panel, Dale was ducking Dale secure. So that's what I'm saying now. I'm not saying it. They saying it by their logic.
I'm confused. So do you believe he's ducking Shakur or not?
To me?
Yeah.
Personally, no. But by y'all logic, yeah.
Oh, I get what you're saying. I get what you're trying to articulate.
I'm using y'all logic against you.
I get you. I get what you're saying now. He's basically saying that he don't believe that Dev is ducking Shakur, but if Bud is ducking Spence by that logic, then Dev is ducking Shakur is what he's trying to say. I get what he's saying.
Hey, boss,
No.
I'll take your word,
I'm saying if Boots is ducking Bud by that logic, I'm saying Bud ducked a whole lot of people and Dev is ducking Shakur.
All right.
That's what I'm saying.
Omega. You don't know what the fuck he's saying. You don't know what the fuck he's saying. You don't know what the fuck he's saying, Omega.
Shakur ain't even had a fight at 135 yet, period.
I ain't talking about him having no fights. I'm talking about y'all logic.
We'll do it. My apologies. But we'll do it. I want to clarify things. And so Omega, you just gave your points to ducking. I want to come back to you first before I go in to anybody else. I want you to make sure that you're speaking from a standpoint that you want to respond to, because I got 5 next. You know what I'm saying? I got Ben Israel and I got the Scholar. They're going to come with the smoke. Brother. So I want to make sure, Omega, that you understand what you're saying and you come in. I want you to be clear. That's what I want you to be clear before the brothers start asking questions, because they got questions for you, respectfully. Go ahead, Omega. Oh, I'll put him back, bro. I brought him back on. My apologies, Omega.
Hey, you gotta apologize, man.
No, I'll put you backstage. But I want you to be clear on what you're saying before these brothers start asking questions, because they got questions for you, brother.
You remember at the beginning when I first came on here, I said I do not believe Dale was ducking Shakur, right? Remember that, right?
You said that.
I asked, what do y'all consider ducking? because a whole lot of goddamn people were saying Boots is ducking Bud because Black Prime, BLK Prime made a phone call, right? Made an offer. All right. So if y'all consider that ducking, because I asked the question and you went around the panel. So from what I'm hearing, well, if you can damn make the fight, you need to make the fight. Well, that if you want to go and fight somebody else instead of fight somebody else that's good, that's ducking. All right, okay, cool. So by that damn logic, Bud ducked a whole lot of goddamn people. I said Ugar, Danny, Key, Manny, Earl. That's 5 goddamn people right there. Right? So, by that damn logic, Dale is ducking Secure because Secure made the damn offer in front of everybody, like, man, come fight me. And they said, no, we're going to fight you later. Right? So what's so hard to understand about that? Now, this is not me saying this. I'm saying Dale X is ducking Secure. But I'm using their logic on what they saying.
Okay, now this is the problem, Omega. This is the problem, and then I gotta let everybody else cook. The problem is me and you in the chat on a regular basis, and I done seen and heard you tell me Devin is ducking Shakur. I done seen it and heard it. I done seen it.
And I told you the reason why. Remember? I told the reason why.
You can tell. You get hold on and correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But you got up here and said, I don't believe it, but I'm gonna say it.
I'm gonna say it.
But then you tell me I'm wrong for telling you that Omega.
Shut up, man. Just between me and dog.
This nigga just came from wrestling. The nigga just started watching wrestling and want to talk boxing to niggas. The nigga a wrestling fan though. A fucking wrestling fan want to come talk boxing.
Hey, Dub, I'll be right back. I just want to make sure, let you know it's me.
Nah, hey, Perro, you know it's a little.
Hey, you good?
Real quick, Ben, real quick. And I'm gonna let you get in here, Ben. I'm gonna let you get in here. I just gotta say that, and shout out to my brother Troy. I see you in the background. I'm gonna bring you on. I got you, bro. I got you. I gotta say this. It's crazy not crazy, but it's interesting to me that we'll be in the chat. Hey, we see things totally. Well, we see most of the things the same. But you're gonna tell me that Devin is scared of Shakur? He ducking Shakur. That's what you're gonna tell me, right, Omega?
Nope, I ain't never say that.
Man, you ain't never told me Devin is ducking Shakur. You ain't never told me that.
I said Devin is ducking Shakur. You know why? Hold on.
I just asked.
Hold on, hell. You know damn well I told you the reason why.
Hold on.
You keep leaving that part out, bro.
You can't corner a nigga who's saying 2 different things, right side. You can't. He's not accountable. He just said 2 different things. He started off with saying, "Oh, he ain't ducking him." Now he's saying, "Yeah, he ducking him."
You wasn't here at the beginning, so chill out, bro.
Hold on. This is me and my brother Omega. And for anybody who don't know, Omega is my brother. This is a brother argument right here. Respect. Omega, so you tell me that Devin is ducking Shakur. That's a fact, right?
Duh, what did I tell you when I first got on this damn live stream? What did I tell you?
You told me.
You forgot.
No, I didn't forget at all. You told me that I'll say it. It ain't what I really mean. But
No. I told you the reason why I keep putting in the chat that Devin is ducking Secure is because y'all run around here with this narrative that everybody is ducking Dale.
So
that's what I said.
So
I said, hold on, bro. What I said was good for the goose is good for the gander. Remember?
That's a fact.
All right, then. All right, now do your thing, bro.
No, and all I'm saying was this. This is the end point. This is the end game right here. At the end of the day, is Dale ducking Shakur? In your opinion.
To me?
Right side, you gotta mute his mic. We can't even hear you. It's like some double A meeting
Oh,
shit.
my bad.
He good, man. He good, man.
I got two phones, man. My bad. My other phone popped on. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Right side done kicked himself off his own goddamn show, man. I guess he done. There you go. I guess he done had some drinks too.
Hey, that was my bad, dog. That was my bad. My other phone popped on, man. My bad, bro.
No. The question is, this is the question. And matter of fact, make sure I bring my brother Troy Graham in here. Troy, hey, Troy, don't start that nonsense tonight, man. We're not talking about debate podcast. We're not doing that. But I want to say, at the end of the day, and I just want to find common ground with my brother real quick. Is Devin ducking Shakur Stevenson? No. Matter of fact, let me read. Is Devin ducking anyone, in your opinion?
To me?
To you.
I already told you at the beginning of the damn podcast that I said Devin ain't ducking nobody.
Then why you want to get in the chat and tell me Devin ducking somebody?
Because y'all be talking about everybody ducking down. Which I'm telling you now, ain't nobody ducking down.
Just because,
that's why that's the reason why I asked, what do y'all define as ducking? If you define ducking this way, well, damn, fuck it. I'm gonna say shit. Damn, ducking, damn, secure. By y'all definition. I ain't never said about not my definition.
Hey, Omega, you know what's so crazy? I got love for you regardless, of course. You remind me of a lot of my homeboys. And I'm gonna tell you why. Cause goddamn it, you not finna motherfucking say. I don't care if you're right or wrong, you ain't gonna motherfucking say it. And if you say it, you gotta come talk to me about it. I ain't mad at that, Omega, and I know I feel that energy. And you know what? I appreciate it. I appreciate it because it reminds me of the hometown. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you right down the street from me, man. You right down the street from me, bro.
Hey, we country niggas, and I understand exactly where you coming from, and I got respect for it because I ain't gonna hold you. You remind me of like one of my uncles, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. You remind me of that. That's the type of energy I get, and when I say it, I'm saying like, nigga, I go talk to my uncle, chop it up. We'll be, man, me and my uncle, we drinking together, we having a good time. He gonna argue me down about some shit that he wrong about, regardless, and that's what you gonna do. So, I got.
Oh, what you? Hold on, you saying I'm wrong?
Can I get in? Can I get in here? I've been,
No, you can't.
I've been waiting for.
Why you just gonna interrupt people, man?
I was here.
I've been waiting since Crush.
I don't care how long you been waiting. Don't interrupt me.
Hold on. We it ain't.
Calm your ass down, bro.
It ain't hostile over here.
Yeah, exactly. I don't need you to direct traffic for Dub.
Hey, go ahead.
No, I go on mute. So chill. He talking to me.
You know you don't have to announce that, right? You can just go on mute.
Last point.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna finish my point. I'm gonna let my brother Omega get his off. Then I ain't gonna hold you, Smoke, respectfully. I gotta go to my brother Scholar. I'm going to Smoke. Then I'm going to Graham. And then I gotta get back to Piro. I ain't even shot at my brother Piro.
Yeah, I've been waiting since Crush did his thing, right? Because I wanted to talk about what Crush was saying when it comes to ducking. That's how long I've been waiting.
I've been waiting. I've been waiting. All right, dog. We know you've been waiting. Chill out the fuck out.
Do you think you're on mute? Did you mistake yourself for being on mute?
God damn.
I said I go on mute when other people talking. Me and Doug were talking, and you interrupted.
We not doing none of this. We not doing none of this.
Chill.
We're not doing none of this. At the end of the day, Crush, give you last. I mean, not Crush. I apologize. My brother in the building, Omega Red, man, and I got luck, man. Get finish your point off. We're going to my brother Smoke. Smoke, you next, and I gotta go to you because you have been waiting. I apologize for it. And then we're going to my brother, the Scholar. We coming to. My brother Troy Graham, we're going to Piro, back up to the most hated. Go ahead, give your finish your statements off tonight. You know what I'm saying, my brother. Omega. Oh, it's on you.
You want me to go?
Yeah. Hey, brother. Me and you was talking, so it's on you, brother.
I'm just saying, hey, you know what I'm saying? You already know, man. It's all love, but y'all, these dudes, man, y'all gotta have some decorum, some goddamn discipline about your damn self, man. Relax, man. When somebody damn talking, dog, let the people damn say what they want to say, damn. You can talk after when they finish. I've been on mute. So it ain't no big deal. Let the people there talk. I let Ben talk. Shit, he talk all kinds of shit. Call me all kinds of names. I ain't say shit. So relax. Don't give a damn how long you were waiting. I waited a long time too. So relax, man. Act like men around this motherfucker. But anyway, hey, do your thing, dog. Let the people talk.
Hey, man. We gonna go move forward and man, go ahead, man. First thing I gotta say before I get, matter of fact, go ahead, man. It's on you. It's on you, Smoke. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, cool. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. All right. For all these grown men talking about other grown men and their feelings, like, can't grown men just be free to be themselves without another grown man telling them how to act? I don't know. Maybe that's what is happening in boxing. Everybody wants to remote control how other grown men fucking behave. That's why they call them ducks all out the blue, because they want to get fights when they want, how they want, however they want. But for me, when it comes to this whole like ducking thing, and especially when it comes to Terrence Crawford, I understand where he is coming from when it in respects to wanting to get top dollar for fights. Now, if you're just a self-interested boxing fan, yeah, I understand that you don't give a shit about who's the A side or the B side, what they're getting paid. You just want to get fights. And I get that. If that's the perspective you're coming from when it comes to like why you call a guy a duck. But I don't think any of that is universal. When I gave I heard everyone's definition. When I gave my definition, I definitely put in money, right? So I don't know what the hell they were paying for David Avenesian. I don't know what they were paying him for boots. If you don't care about that, that's cool. You don't have to. But that was part of my definition for duck. Go ahead.
Boss is calling. Kick it, bro.
I'll let Piero talk. He ain't talked yet. Go ahead, Piero.
I think Piero.
I'm right here.
Go ahead, bro.
Salute to the panel.
Much
what up, Dub?
Man, hey, Piero, hell of a job, man. You did a hell of an interview you had this week, bro. Much love.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. And I kind of came late into the conversation. I just saw you guys were on. I figured I'd chop it up with the homies. But I'm assuming we're defining what a duck is.
Yes, sir. Break it down.
All right. Well, I don't believe in ducks, but for argument's sake, I say I do. I believe a duck is like when a fighter literally there's. Shit, man, I can't even define a duck. That's how much I don't believe in ducks. Fuck, bro. Yeah, go to somebody else, man. I don't even know how to do it.
No. Let me ask this. I'm glad you said what you said. I'm glad you said it. You said you don't believe in ducks, right?
Nah.
Why not? Break it down why you don't believe in ducks.
Because I mean, I don't know. To me, if you believe in ducks, you believe this whole sport is irrelevant. What would constitute a boxer that chose this profession as his profession? You know, I know I was redundant there, but anyways, you know, to duck another fighter. I mean, this is how these guys get paid, is to fight. You know, I mean, and then with all the political bullshit that goes around boxing and this, that, and the other. I mean, I don't know. I just don't believe in ducks.
Scholar, man, go ahead, man. Then we're going to my brother Ben Israel. Then we're gonna spin the block. Go ahead, Scholar.
So duck is it just depends on who you ask, right? You'll get a different answer.
And take your time, brother. Take your time.
You'll get a different answer depending on who you ask what a duck is. Because I mean, let's break it down. What boxing is boxing is punishment to your body, right? You're gonna get hit on the shoulders, you're gonna get hit on the ribs, the organs, the brain, all that shit, and the brain don't repair itself. You know what I mean? So with that being said, Floyd Mayweather, one of my favorite fighters of all time, right? I can't deny the fact that Floyd didn't fight people when it wasn't business right for himself, right? Like the Antonio Margarito fight, we never got Paul Williams fight. I remember that fight. I wanted to see Floyd whoop his ass and shut everybody up, but we never got those fights, and because it didn't make money sense. So Floyd, like, I mean, even the Manny Pacquiao fight, that happened, what, like 7 years after we asked for the fight? So it made money sense, and he calls himself Floyd Money Mayweather. So if your goal in boxing is to make the most money and get out of the sport, I wouldn't call you necessarily a duck. But if we're talking about legacy and you don't take the fights, you know what I mean, when they're available to you, not when the fans want them, but just when the fights are available, like a person's a mandatory, et cetera, then I might lean towards the duck thing. But to add to what Puro said, I always say this, right? Saying a fighter's a duck is like saying a plumber is scared of a toilet. Like, their job is to fight, right? Their job is to fight, and they made it to the elite level in their profession, which is like 1% of the population is boxers, and then the 1% of that 1% is the elite of the division, and they didn't get there by being scared. So when fighters be like, "Oh, they're scared," it's like, so you're trying to convince me that Bud and Spence went into negotiations for all of these months because they were scared of each other? That's the stupidest shit in the world that you try to convince me of. No, they're not scared of each other. The business just wasn't right. And I mean, like, to resort to the name calling of the duck and all this shit, like, it takes me back. I just watched a documentary recently where Tyson was scheduled to fight Razor Ruddock, and everybody was saying Tyson didn't fight anybody up until that point. He was overrated, et cetera, et cetera. And Tyson was scheduled to fight him, and he pulled out of the first fight that they were supposed to have because he had an injury in camp. And the people really went out there and said Tyson was scared of Razor Ruddock. And then what happened after that? He knocked him out twice. So it just blows my mind that these fans, what they really do is they self-reflect. So because they're scared of things to do in their life and they haven't accomplished a lot, they put that on the fighters. Like, the people who say that these fighters are scared, when is the last time you asked for a raise at your job? When is the last time you backtalked your supervisor? You don't take risks in your everyday life, but you're criticizing these boxers who take risks with their health. Just blows my mind. That's my time.
Mike Tyson was scared of Holyfield and got his ass whooped.
How'd he get his ass whooped if he was scared of him?
Hey, man. Hey.
Got his ass whooped twice.
He fought him twice. How was he scared of him?
He was scared. Then he got his ass whooped.
Yeah, you're not making any sense, bro. He would have never fought him then.
In Tyson's defense, he was scared of
I didn't say he would never fight him. I said he was scared of Holyfield. That's documented.
So why would he fight him?
So we're going to pass it around as always, man. We're going to my brother Ben.
Tyson ducked Holyfield for years, bro. Do you not know what the fuck happened?
Bro, how Tyson ducked Holyfield for years and Tyson had all the belts? What are you talking about?
Bro, I was there in the 90s, dog. Y'all motherfuckers don't know the history, bro.
You'll never be able to convince this guy of anything.
For years.
He this is the same thing happened all over again, right side. Dev has all the belts, and he accusing a guy who ain't got one fight at 135.
Hey, say everybody those goddamn Devin. Why every time we talk about belts, y'all keep throwing up Devin name up there?
First off, we're gonna bring that tone down. That's the first thing we're gonna do.
That's my happy tone.
I'm talking in a manly tone. I ain't got no happy tone.
I'm in my happy place.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that means. You took a pill or something? I don't know what that means. So anyway, man, Dev got all the belts. Let me connect the dots for you, right? Tyson
Why
had all the belts.
Dev, dog? We were talking about Tyson and Holyfield.
Okay, look. Tyson had all the belts, right? Tyson was undisputed. Holyfield wasn't even.
And Holyfield whooped their ass.
Holyfield wasn't even a heavyweight. Like when Tyson had all the belts. What are you talking about? How do you duck somebody?
I'm not talking about when Tyson had all. I'm talking about when they fought. Tyson was scared of Holyfield. That shit is documented. I have the goddamn DVD in my goddamn.
If you believe for a second that Mike Tyson was scared of Evander Holyfield, bro, like you need to switch the table.
He was scared every time he got in the ring.
Bro, there's a difference. Every fighter, every human being is nervous when they get in the ring. See, that's how I know you never been in a fight, bro. That's how I know. That right there tells me everything. You need to switch to table tennis, bro. You need to start watching table tennis or some shit like that.
This man just said I never been in a fight, dog.
Yeah, you clearly never have been in a fight.
Bro, I'm an Iraqi war veteran, bro. I've been in firefights. The hell you talking about?
Yeah, I mean anybody could be anything online. Look, check this out. I was an astronaut. I'm a part-time astronaut.
Hey, Boston Scholar, that's Omega
Red. Talk to the boy.
Omega Red.
Talk to the boy.
Scholar. Hey, though, but Boston Scholar, Omega Red is just feeling good right now.
You know me now.
He crazy.
You know me, dog.
He just switched from watching wrestling, Boston Scholar. He a wrestling fan converted to boxing. So you got to help him out a little bit, Boston Scholar.
I gotta excuse him, Ben. Hey, Omega Red. Vince McMahon is the shit. I walk like that in my everyday life because that shit is realistic.
What?
His name.
I'm not even paying attention. What you say?
I said Vince McMahon. Go ahead, Ben.
Why y'all keep talking about wrestling? I ain't saying nothing about wrestling, but y'all keep talking about wrestling.
No,
I think y'all motherfuckers watching wrestling.
The Brahmas Bull and the peoples and what Kurt Angle said, he quote wrestlers all day long. He challenged me in the chat, Boston Scholar, with wrestling logic and shit.
No, I did.
The Rock.
I did that shit because you brought up wrestling. You know what the fuck you did last night.
What's your real name, bro?
Like that.
What's your real name?
Wait a minute.
These nuts. That's my real name.
It doesn't matter what your name is. All that matters is.
Hold the fuck up. My brother is on the. Hey, the Brahma Bull is my brother. Man, damn his real name. If you're gonna talk the sport. Damn what you call yourself. Damn that. Talk what we're gonna. Let's keep it. Let's keep it in the same.
This nigga done kidnapped somebody, man.
Your homeboy is
who you done kidnapped, Brahma Bull?
He all right. He just doing the same.
Bro, just keep the same energy and keep it boxing, bro. That's all I ask. Smoke, man. Go ahead, cook on it, man. Go ahead, smoke.
Yeah, you realize.
No. We're going to smoke. Smoke, go ahead, brother.
This is Omega Red, dog. I put Brahma Bull up there because Ben running around here talking about wrestling and Dale. I ain't saying nothing about wrestling or Dale. So I'm gonna play with him. So I put the Brahma Bull up there.
I'm helping him out.
Since he wanted to play.
Ain't no
Shut your ass up. Ain't nobody talking to you no more. Ain't nobody talking to you no more.
I guess
what the damn do? I told you that shit. Yeah, like being a casual fan is it's a bad thing. It ain't my damn fault. I don't give a damn about this shit like y'all do.
But then why you talking about it? So you can never add to a boxing conversation if you don't know shit about it, bro.
I can add common sense, dog.
No,
y'all,
but
y'all don't understand. Y'all be in y'all feelings over these damn fighters.
It ain't got nothing to do with feelings,
y'all
bro.
lose common sense.
When you don't understand the sport and you click a link to talk about that sport, you make yourself look dumb, bro.
Bro, do I not add to the conversation? Do I not have conversation about the conversation?
That's why I appreciate you coming over here.
Exactly.
Bro, it's your job to say yeah. But if you admitting to being a casual, bro,
y'all clown, man.
I hear you. But from now on, just pull up on wrestling conversation.
Why y'all keep talking about wrestling? That's about wrestling.
You'll get cooked. Everybody on this, if you talk wrestling, we'll all get cooked right there. He'll tell us about some wrestling we ain't never heard of before. That motherfucker
keep talking about wrestling like I did.
About Dusty Rhodes.
I ain't saying nothing about no damn wrestling.
That nigga was telling me about John Cena, Boston Scholar, all type of weird shit. That's why his name the Brahma Bull. He know what I'm talking about. He don't know boxing though, but I love him though. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Shut your ass up.
You know what I'm saying?
You got that corner ass. You cry all the damn time. You cry so damn much you can't even shut up.
I guess I have to either interrupt or like just ignore the fact, right? Like Dubs literally said let him cook, but like you didn't want to go up there. Yeah.
We're just gonna move forward. We're gonna move forward. I got a question.
Corny ass nigga. What's corny?
Calm down, brother.
Jesus Christ.
Question for the panel. And I want to hear y'all breakdown about this Caleb Plant and Benavidez is fighting this coming weekend. Who wins that fight? Why and how? We're going to my brother Smoke first. I've been keeping my brother Smoke. Not. Hey, go ahead, Smoke. It's on
No, it's all good, man. I don't really have a winner for this one. It's like a 50-50 fight. I feel like I should be edging David Benavidez just because of his work rate and his size. But that lead right hand, I think, is going to be, very effective for Plant. But I don't know. I feel like it. It's hard. If that gun to my head, I would say maybe Benavidez on points.
Oh, so you think you got Benavidez? And this is my only question for you, Smoke. I feel like it's going to be one of two ways. I got Caleb Plant on points. I got Benavidez by knockout. When you say Benavidez by points, I break it down respectfully, of course.
Well, I mean, it's just because I think David Benavidez has the I think he can take a shot. I think he can outwork him eventually. I think he can outwork him, but I don't. Yeah, I don't think he pops like Canelo, for instance. Right? I don't think he's going to hit him with point. Caleb. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm going to switch devices.
Yeah, no. Piro, my brother Piro is in the building, man. Hey, David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant coming this weekend, or I think
next weekend.
Yeah.
Yes,
and I want to talk about the fight this weekend because we do have Zurdo Ramirez fighting Rosario. I did want to ask y'all about that as well, but I don't think that's a big fight. But anyways, Caleb Plant versus David Benavidez. Piro, man, break it down, man. How does that fight play out? Talk to me.
Plant and Benavidez. I got Benavidez by late stoppage, although I think it's a 50-50 fight. Looking forward to it. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much it.
Boston Scholar, break it down, bro.
Oh, I don't think y'all really need me to tell y'all who the favorite is, right? Everybody knows this fight is more like 60-40 shit, 70-30, some shit like that. Like Caleb Plant, bro. For Benavidez.
Okay.
Caleb Plant has convinced everybody that he's a knockout artist with a guy who Benavidez knocked out when he was 25, bro. Like, come on, man. We got to keep shit in perspective. We can't buy into the hype. We can't let them get us all the time. Get us some of the time, not all the time. Like, the only sliver of path to victory that I give Plant is that Plant is good at the psych games. You know what I mean? He's good at psyching the fighters out. And that's always an edge because, you're dealing with mostly mental in the sport of boxing. But as far as skill wise, if we didn't know the names at all, right? And we just threw them in the ring and we based it like our pick and we were betting money. We had to bet our house on it. Who was going to win based off the skills with no name. I mean, everybody will put their house on fucking Benavidez, bro. I mean, that's because that's what their logic is telling them. Like, the only path to victory is Caleb Plant has to do what Muhammad Ali did to George Foreman. And he has to make him believe that he doesn't have a chance. And I think that's going to be really hard to do. But, I mean, Benavidez has showed weakness to me. Like, when I was watching that 24/7 and how he's still talking about the fat boy shit, I'm like, oh, bro, I know what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a kid who was bullied for being fat and never got over it.
Yeah, he's a fat kid. Totally.
He never got over it, bro. He's still worried about that. I'm like, okay, that's a path to victory for me. He showed mental weakness there. But other than that, skill-wise, I don't see no path to victory in which he wins. Like, even if it's a close fight, do you think they're going to give it to Plant? I don't think Plant is that guy that's going to win a political decision. So, with all that being said, I just think Benavidez is going to win the fight.
I just don't think that Benavidez has the... And I could be wrong. As far as the boxing skills go, and when you look at a fighter being very skillful, unfortunately, in my opinion, Benavidez is not a skillful fighter like that. Now, can he overwhelm you? Yes. Can he stop you? Yes. The question is in my opinion, for this fight, does Caleb Plant have the gas tank? I think the gas tank is going to be the biggest thing in this fight. If Caleb Plant has the gas tank, he's going to outbox the shit out of Benavidez. But And I want to say this as well. Even if you don't have the gas tank, there will be times where Caleb Plant will start to sit down on these shots. And I listened to Sean Porter talking about sparring David Benavidez, and one of the things that were interesting to me was that he said, well, when I sparred David Benavidez, what he does is he take a lot of power for shots, so he throw faster shots, right? Well, if you're taking power off your shots and you're throwing more shots, all that tells me is it gives a better chance for a counter puncher to catch your ass. That's how I look at it. And so
listen, we could see a more disciplined David Benavidez, right? Like I just saw a way more disciplined.
They just gonna interrupt the dude like that.
I didn't know that I was interrupting, but goddamn, I was done anyway. I don't know why everybody's critiquing. Like it's Dub Brightside's panel. Like why don't we let Dub Brightside complain? Goddamn.
Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Get him, Smoke.
You're on mute, Smoke. You're on mute, Smoke. You're on mute.
Damn, Smoke went to go take a smoke break.
Oh no, I was done. I made my point. I don't know why everyone got like, hey, interruption. Fucking stop directing traffic. It's one fucking chief. Everybody else is Indians. Goddamn.
Hey, so right side, what you said was true, but in boxing, in order to, he put it like this: he counterpunched Canelo, but he didn't have enough power to keep Canelo off of him. And now, so now we talk about a different thing. So in order to make a power puncher respect you, you're gonna have to sit down on your shots. Now, if you sit down on your shots, you're stationary, and now you're open for power because you're opening up with power. Now we're talking about a different fight. So I don't know if and then Caleb Plant gasses in the later round. That's another thing that I noticed about him. So with those two,
let me ask this, Scholar. Let me ask this. I think you're correct as far as your breakdown. These are my two questions is when if we go back and look when Caleb Plant was sitting on the shots, right? And it more or less Anthony Durrell, because that's the last time we really, or not the last time, but the first time we really seen him sitting on shots was Anthony Durrell. Outside of that, even when it went to the Benavidez, not the Benavidez fight, I apologize. The Canelo fight. Canelo was he was attempting to walk Caleb Plant down. He did stop him. And I want to say I give Canelo credit because Canelo, he's one of the more dangerous fighters in the sport. Are we saying David Benavidez is as dangerous as Canelo? That's the first thing. The second thing is second question is, does he have the stamina to throw as many punches and to have the work rate that individuals had to have? You feel me? And if you are able to do that, does that make you more susceptible to counter punches? So, I mean, it's a lot of questions that have to be asked during this fight. Scholar, go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off. Scholar, it's on you. We're going back to my brother Omega. Then we're going to spin the block, man. Piro, then Smoke. Go ahead.
So, like, with that being said, like I said, if we remove just the names and the titles, and we say, okay, we know how the business of boxing works, right? We got a young, upcoming guy who's looking for big fights, you know what I mean? And then we got a guy coming off a knockout loss to Canelo, and then he knocked Durrell out, who was well over the hill. Does that qualify him now to be back in the loop in contention again? And I just don't see that. I don't think that I don't think he has enough to beat Benavidez. I think that, I mean, it's a possibility, like I said, because of the mental aspect. But other than that, I don't see a path to victory. Like, even when he counterpunched Durrell, an older Durrell, he knocked him out later, and he didn't even take the opportunity. That punch was there for him all night, but he didn't take it to the later rounds because that's how counterpunchers think. They're not going to be overly aggressive. And so with that mind frame that he's developed, he would have never developed the counterpunch mentality if he was an aggressive guy and he sat down on his shots. So with that being said, he's going to move on Benavidez. He's going to move on him. the only way that's an effective strategy is if he's effective Benavidez mental so much that it just drains and wears down on him that he can't catch him and he wants to fight and he can't how Danny Garcia did his brother pretty much. If he could fight a disciplined fight like that and he's in his head mentally, he could outpoint him. But I just don't see that happen. I think eventually he's going to get clipped. I think he's taking his fight too early. If he would have waited maybe a year and got a couple more tune-up fights, I think he would. I seen parts in the Darrell fight where he relapsed, where he tackled him and shit because he was hurt, and I was like, he's not ready for Benavidez, but they're gonna feed him to him anyway. And sure enough, that's what they did.
I ain't mad at it. Omega, it's on you, bro. Omega, go ahead, bro.
Hey, I got a question for you, Dub.
Yes, sir.
If Plant went 12 rounds and it came to a decision, will we be looking at Plant the way we looking at him with the knockout?
12 rounds with who?
Darrell. His last fight.
We would hell no. We would look at if Caleb Plant with 12 rounds with Darrell, I would not look at him how I look at him right now. No.
So knockouts matter, right?
They do.
All right, I just want to know because I said as a casual fan, I like knockouts. They make a difference, and people jumped on me. It's a sweet sign. So I'm looking at this like, dude, David, he a big boy. He remind me of Gumby. He just walk straight. He don't no damn. No Gumby. He got there walk straight. Got there. Yeah, Gumby. You remember Gumby?
All right, low left.
Hell yeah, Gumby and Pokey.
Go ahead.
He do remind me of that shit, man. I'm sorry, man. Bodybuilding and shit. I just.
You see why they don't let casual to the conversation?
Yeah, there's gonna be a Mr. Bill moment. It's definitely gonna be Caleb.
Hey, ain't nobody. Not one time did I interrupt y'all. I did not interrupt y'all, bro. I can have my take the way I want to have my take.
The man, he ain't interrupting nobody. Let Omega get his shit off, bro. Like, I gotta say this. I don't understand. Just because you disagree with the brother, don't mean you gotta cut him off. When people try to cut y'all off, I try my best to jump in there and be like, "Oh, let the brother get his smoke off." Why would y'all cut this brother off? Let the man get his bars off. Go ahead, Omega. God damn, like respectfully.
I like it, this shit. You know what I'm saying? It just let know who the men and who the boys is. It's all good though. Well, I'm just saying, dog. I think Benavidez come down, walk his ass down, and beat on him. Now, Plant better move. Cause this ain't Darrell. This ain't Canelo. Better move. That's all. I don't see Plant like y'all see Plant. I think Plant is damn soft.
He fooled.
I think he fooled.
Now I gotta ask the question. Does the movement of Plant give Benavidez problems in your opinion? And then we gotta pass it around.
If Benavidez can't goddamn move leathery, yeah, it give him a problem. Cause he can just run around the ring. But I think Benavidez gonna damn walk his ass down and pin him. That's my thoughts.
Piro, going to my brother Piro, Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. How does that fight play out? Who wins that fight? And we just heard what the brother Omega said. Hey, how do you see that fight playing out? Respectfully, of course. Respectful, Piro. Piro, are you there, brother? Are you there? Smoke, go ahead, Smoke. Then we're going to my brother.
Yeah, right. Yeah, so if there is a knockout, I would expect for Benavidez, the one, to be doing the knocking out. But it's not like we haven't seen, the occasional pop flash of power from Plant. It's just that's a big boy. That's a big boy that throws a lot of punches, and I think he's gotten hit pretty flush by guys who hit at least as hard as Caleb Plant. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I just think it's the work rate ultimately that's going to make the difference.
Mic check.
Yeah, we hear you, Piero. Go ahead.
All right. Okay. Sorry, Smoke. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you got it, bro. It's all good. You know, that's what separates the men from the boys.
Chill, wait. Anyway, yeah. So like I was saying before, I think it's 50-50 fight. I think David's gonna win late stoppage. I agree with Smoke. I can see it going 12. Was it you, Smoke, saying that you think it might go 12?
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I'm picking points. I'm not picking the KO at this point.
Okay. Yeah, I'm picking the KO just like for you, like you said, because he's a bigger dude, and like Scholar was saying, he gasses out. But the thing is, I also I've been thinking about this. I don't mean like oh my god, I'm like obsessing over the fight, but I've been thinking about it, ever since it's been announced or shit, even before. I would say maybe after the Kyron Davis fight. I actually think David's power might be overrated. Scholar was saying that David already knocked out the dude that Plant knocked out when he was like 25. But and then I'm not trying to argue semantics, but he never knocked him out. They stopped the fight because of cuts. He was fucking him up. Don't get me wrong. He was beating the ever living shit out of him. But I believe Caleb Plant's the only dude. Well, not the only dude, but like one of the only dudes to ever knock out Durrell. And then Kyron Davis was like a 154 pounder that they brought up to 168. And he was hitting him with everything but the kitchen sink. And to me, it felt like Kyron Davis wasn't even feeling those goddamn punches, to be honest. So I don't know. I've been thinking, like, is David's power what they say it is? I mean, so I still have David winning the fight, regardless of if his power is real as they say it is or not. So yeah, there you go.
I ain't gonna hold you. I do think that David Benavidez, he does have the power. My problem is that I done seen David Benavidez hit the canvas, right?
Yes, we have.
Against, in my opinion, I think Caleb Plant. I think he's I ain't gonna say bigger, but as big of a puncher. You know what I'm saying? As damn, what's buddy who knocked the goddamn? I just seen the nigga name. I think David Benavidez is a big enough puncher to put Caleb Plant on the mat. I just think Caleb Plant is too slick, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Caleb Plant's slickness is impressive to me. I think the slickness that he comes with, the boxing ability, I think he has levels as far as boxing ability over. I think he has levels over David Benavidez, and in my opinion, what it comes down to is can David Benavidez stop Caleb Plant? If you don't stop him, he loses the fight. And I will say, if he don't stop him early, and when I say early, I mean in the first 7 rounds. I ain't saying super early. I ain't saying like that. I do think that the boxing ability of Caleb Plant will allow him to have shots on David Benavidez, and I think he makes this a tough ass fight for David Benavidez. If it go past 9, Caleb Plant wins the fight. If it go past 9, I'm not sure it will, but if it does, Caleb Plant win the fight. Go ahead. I apologize.
Yeah, it's the motor of David Benavidez. I don't see how Caleb Plant, like, I can see him hitting crisp shots and doing some really clean work when he is successful, but I don't see how many rounds he's going to win doing that if another guy is throwing like 3 times more punches than you are.
Okay. And I just wanted to throw this out there, and something that I don't hear many people bring up. I don't know if they notice it or not. I actually think Caleb Plant has a really good chin. Like in the Canelo fight, he was getting hit with some good shots throughout the whole fight, and it took Canelo to 11 and breaking him down throughout the fight to actually finally, land that one to bring him to take him down, to knock him down. So I actually think Caleb's got a pretty good beard.
Hey, real quick, man. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto. That nigga said, "Hey, Dub, I hope nobody don't bet off your picks." I ain't mad at you, bro. I ain't mad at you. I'm just telling you how I see it. Man, we got my brother Scholar back in the building. I gotta ask Scholar the same question real quick. Break that fight down, man. Do you think Caleb Plant has a chance to beat David Benavidez?
I told you the only path to victory is fucking slim. Slim and goddamn none. The slim part is the mental aspect. that he's already in. He's winning the psychology battle. I can see that from afar because he's taking advantage. David Benavidez showed that weakness with that fat shit. That fat, what they call it, fat shaming. He called, bro. Think about this for a second. He's the guy with the power, supposed to be the bully in the fight, and he accused Caleb Plant of bullying him. That lets me know he's in his head, bro. That little shit he said, I'm going to shut the bully up. I'm like, wait a minute. You're supposed to be the bully. Hold up now. So that right there made me think like, okay, I mean, maybe if it wasn't for that little mental aspect, I would just go ahead and flat out say David by stoppage. But the fact that Caleb Plant is in his head, I think Caleb Plant does stand a chance in that avenue. But as far as like when I break down what he actually possesses as a fighter, bro, I just don't see him having enough power to make the puncher respect him. Now, what he could do is, since he's already in his head, just build off of that through round one. Talk shit to him in the clinches, use his lateral movement and shit like that to make him get really, really tight and just throw punches like Goro from fucking Mortal Kombat, since Omega likes movie and cartoon references and shit. So yeah, he could do that. He could do that and get him tight and tired and wear him out and then make the pace of the fight go down to a pace that's favorable for him, because he can't handle no all them punches that David really throw, the high volume that he has. He has to force him to fight his type of fight. And that becomes a battle of who can make who do what. And that's normally a mental battle. That's why I'm not counting them all the way out, completely out. But as far as skill, like we look at the ages, we look at the competition, who they fought, the losses that they took, like he's coming off of a knockout loss. Like he definitely knocked out Darrell, but Darrell was bro. Darrell, like he's bro. He was damn near. He had one fight of boxing any fucking way. Like I'm pretty sure that fight he's gonna retire after. Like that wasn't impressive to me. But with that being said, I'm just like, I don't know. I don't think he'll beat him. Like I said, if I was a bet man, I would go towards decision. Crypto, if you gonna bet on the decision.
And that's a good point, Scholar, about the bully. You know, I think he's definitely in his head, to be honest. And I wanted to ask you in particular, Scholar, a question. I thought he lost to Graville in the first fight, even though it was close. Like, how did you have that fight?
Talking about Benavidez?
Yes, sir.
I think I've only seen the highlights. I haven't watched that fight fully through. I haven't seen it. You know, I went towards the new school. I'm not.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But I wouldn't. I'm not saying that he's this big killer. Like he's worth the hype. Because I think earlier you pointed out that he might be overhyped. That's a possibility that he is overhyped. But what I'm saying is, if I look at him and I look at playing and where he is, I just don't think he has enough for his skill set. Like if I was rating him like a game, like Madden or some shit, Benavidez would beat him in every category, except for like slipping. That's it. That's what he would beat him at, the head movement. But the offense, I don't know if Caleb Plant could deal with the offensive output, especially because he slips his head to the right. That's why Canelo was able to knock him out. If you go back and look at the Canelo fight, Canelo just waited for him to slip his head to the right and then just pinned him with his lead arm and would rest and just hit him in the gut. And I'm like, if Benavidez is watching the film, he can just build off that shit.
I agree with you, and I do remember that.
I want to ask something, but before I ask, I want to pass it around. Anybody else? I'll let y'all jump on accordingly. David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant. Anybody got any last thoughts on that before we move forward? The panel is open. Y'all do y'all thing.
Yo, Gumby pulled up in the chat. That shit is hilarious. Did you see that shit right side?
Hold on, what I miss?
Gumby pulled up in the chat and said, "Did somebody say my name?"
Like I'm saying, if there's gonna be a Mr. Bill, though, it's definitely probably gonna be Caleb Plant, right? He's the one that's probably gonna be saying, "Oh no," when it comes to getting knocked out.
I agree. And last the fuck is going on, bro?
Damn, man, somebody hit the rock.
All right. last point on that conversation, then we're gonna move forward. I gotta ask, does anybody give Caleb Plant not a fighting chance? Does anybody think he has the leverage in this fight? Does anybody think that?
No.
Caleb Plant going once.
No.
Leverage in what way? What do you mean?
Like I just said, do you think he has the advantage in this fight?
Advantage? No.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Stylistically, yes, but no, I don't think he's going to win.
No, it's the attributes. It's the moments in time, right? I think Caleb Plant is on the decline, and I think David Benavidez is on the rise. That's a big, strong, tough kid. It's an issue about motor. If it's all about, if it was just about experience and skills and that lead hand, yeah, I would give it to him all day. If it's just about David Benavidez's technical deficiencies, how he does a bunch of arm punches, how he squared up, too much of the time, all that, sure. And he throws a ton of punches. So, like you said, there's tons of openings for the guy. But all that being said, if he doesn't stop him, I don't see how he's going to stop the output. Because I've seen David Benavidez just walk through shit and throw tons of punches. And maybe he just goes. We just saw what happened with Tim Tszyu. Not to say that we're going to see the same thing, but it puts me in the mind of Tim Tszyu used to be a guy that just came forward and threw a bunch of punches. But in this last Tony Harrison fight, he was a lot more calculated. He was picking shots off, and he was eating the jab. But then he was just a lot more conservative. He wasn't just throwing punches to throw punches. But David Benavidez might not take a cue from that. Even if whether he does or he doesn't, I don't think. It's the issue of motor and output that I think is ultimately why I'm leaning towards David Benavidez, but I can see what you see. Plant wins this fight on points.
And his defense is atrocious, by the way, in my opinion.
Say it again. Say it again, Puro.
I don't think David has any defense because I believe he's not caught it.
No, we agree. We agree there.
Yeah, well, Piero said it's fact. That's why when people talk to Canelo shit and him ducking, I'm like, I think Canelo would beat the shit out of Benavidez. But sometimes a good offense, sometimes is a good defense. Fighters are scared to throw the shots. So right side, I think what you're trying to ask is because I think you're rooting for Plant is Caleb Plant's path to victory. And there's a reason I didn't do a breakdown on this fight because I like Caleb Plant.
Real quick. I want to say. I don't give a damn who win the fight. I just like to have. I like the conversation about the fight because I in my personal opinion, I think that respectfully, I think David Benavidez is gonna beat the shit out of Caleb Plant. But I think Caleb Plant got multiple ways to victory. I think he got multiple ways to victory. He just got to go in and like I always say, people say styles make fights. No. That's not true. Shout out to Ricky Williams because Ricky Williams taught me this. The individual who can implement their style is the individual who's going to win the fight. It's not about the styles that make fights. It's you implementing your style and having success doing it. And I ain't gonna hold you. I just think that David Benavidez, the younger fighter, the volume puncher, I think David Benavidez is going to win the fight. But I will say, I'm looking for every way for Caleb Plant to win the fight. And the reason it is because, hey, I love boxers, man. I ain't going to hold you. I love niggas who can't. I love boxers.
Hey, dog. You say style don't make fights. It's the fighters that can implement his style make fights, right?
Facts.
What you think about how Irv Spence been whooping motherfucking ass though?
He was just cooking on another topic, bro.
I'm asking a question to Dub.
Yeah, but the show called Dub Right Side, and Dub Right Side was speaking and cooking on the topic we all talking about. Bro, you need to start talking about marbles and jacks or something. Don't even talk about sports, bro.
Asking Dub a question.
Hold up. Can y'all hear me?
What is wrong with y'all, man?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Can y'all hear me? Y'all can't hear me. Okay. No,
Yeah, I
hell
can hear
no.
you.
Yep.
We definitely not gonna do that. Hold on, god damn, my
It's
shit is all the way fucked up. I
like
dropped my
soon as I
motherfucking
speak, motherfucker want to
brother.
jump in and
Hold on. We're not gonna do that. The brother, he ain't come on talking crazy. He came and asked the question. We're not gonna attack him like that. What we're gonna do is we're gonna show him love the same way I'm gonna show all y'all love. When it come down to it, ask the question again. One more time, Omega. I apologize. Ask the question again.
let's say, like you said, styles make fight, but the
Facts.
style that you can implement makes the fight.
Facts.
But if you look at Earl would take your style and flip it on you.
But once again, even if him taking the style and flipping it on you, he's still implementing the style he's trying to fight in. When I say style, when I say this is what I'm saying when I say it.
No. I'm not. I don't want you to get me wrong. I'm not saying you saying something wrong, bro.
No.
I agree with you.
It ain't right or wrong. It's just when you bring EJ up, I can speak to that regardless of.
Yeah.
I'll speak to all of it. All I'm saying is that at the end of the day, you can have, and we always say styles make fights, right? Shout out once again to my brother Ricky Williams. Ricky, he broke it down for me one time, man. What it really is it's not that styles make fights. Is two different styles, and we would always say, hey, these two styles, this is gonna be a good fight. But if you fight your style, the other person fight their style, we can't sit here and guarantee this individual is gonna win because of the styles that they fight in. What we can say is, what we can say is that when this fight happens, these are two great style of fighters, and whoever is able to implement their style, whoever able to execute at a higher level, that's who's gonna win the fight. And so, right now I tell y'all that Devin's gonna beat Tank. Why do I say it? Because I think that Devin has more ways to win the fight, and he can force his style on Tank more than Tank can force his style on Devin. This is why I think Devin wins the fight. If I'm wrong, I'm okay with it, but this is why I think Devin wins the fight. And so go ahead, Omega. Go ahead.
See, the reason why I asked that is because I always say it's the fighter that can implement his style that wins the fight. But what if that fighter like Earl can take your style and use it against you? That's crazy, right? But that's what Earl be doing.
But if it's the case, then everything. When I say implement the style, if you're allowing somebody to take your style and use it against you, it's not you implementing your style; it's you falling into the other person's style
and beat them at it.
Say it again.
Man,
You see what I'm saying? I'm not disagreeing with you or anything. I'm just saying.
Right side.
It ain't about disagreeing or agreeing. It's a conversation. It's a conversation.
Right side. You know you gonna always get the real when you fucking with me. And I'm gonna say what I gotta say, man. I don't care what anybody feel about it. We could be friends or not afterwards, bro. But I feel like if you friends with everybody, you're an enemy to yourself, bro. And I'm just telling you this right side, because everybody ain't your friend, man. And I feel like you be doing some soft shit sometimes, man. You didn't let this man come over and take over your show, bro. And y'all having the back and forth with Omega and right side. You got other people on the panel. I don't agree with Get This Smoke with shit, 50% of the shit, but I still want to hear his opinion, man, about some shit. Like he'll cut him off to tell you something and ask you a question. I mean, you do interview episodes. Why he just don't do an interview, bro? Why he bring that shit over here? He doesn't switch the topic. I had something I was gonna add to the Benavidez. Now he talk about Errol Spence and style bending and all this Ricky Williams and all this shit. They ain't got nothing to do with the topic we were talking about. And I can't be on the platform with all the boxing knowledge that I have and talk to somebody named Omega Red who's still in fucking kindergarten when it comes to boxing, bro. So I'm gonna say this. when I see you live, I'll fuck with you. If this nigga Omega Red on the panel, bro, I will not be participating in this shit, bro. This nigga's in kindergarten, bro.
At the end of the day, bro, the way I look at it is when I talk to everybody the same. I keep the energy the same when I talk to the niggas I fuck with. I fuck with Omega Red. You feel me? I fuck with Smoke. I fuck with the Scholar. I fuck with all y'all. And so if you feel that way, it's on you, bro. It is what it is. At the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna rock with who I rock with, and I'm gonna let everybody get their bars off. If you feel some type of way about me letting niggas get their bars off, hey, it is what it is, bro. I ain't got no problem with it. It is what it is. We're gonna pass it around, man. Go ahead, Smoke. Then we're going to my brother the most. Or matter of fact, before we go to Smoke, I apologize, Smoke. We gotta go to
That's
Ben.
all good.
Go ahead, Ben. Ben Israel, are you there? Are you listening? Or you gone, brother? Smoke is on you, brother. My brother Ben, it seemed like he out for the night.
Oh shit! I was watching this Brandon Lee fight, Samuel T. From I don't know, when he was fighting super lightweight. He was a better 140 pounder than he is as welterweight.
I ain't gonna hold you. I like Brandon Lee, bro. I think Brandon Lee, he can fight. He ain't got no defense.
He's getting fucked. He's getting tagged the fuck up even in this fight. He's got fast hands. He's got nice combos and all that stuff. He filled out nicely. He's a little bit. You could tell that he should probably not be in this division. But he's also a little bit small, isn't he? Yeah, he's not. He's gonna be food. He's a food at welterweight, isn't he?
He's like 5'9", bro. Is he 5'9"? I think he's 5'9".
Is he? Yeah. Well, maybe this other dude is kind of big. Samuel T. I don't remember his name. Tia.
Who?
But he's all right. He's an okay guy. But yeah. Interesting fight. Anyway, this is a showbox fight.
At the end of the day, bro, Brandon. Hey man, he's food. Brandon Reed, he is food. He can fight at 140 if he want to, but you look, just watch who they put him in front of. They not putting him in front of anybody who dangerous. And why not? Because the brother is food, man. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
Yeah, 140 and 147. There's no path for him.
Yeah, and you know he Cameron Duncan, I believe, is his quote unquote promoter, and the same individual who promote Boots. And I'm sitting here like, well, get the brother something decent. They ain't getting him no decent fights, and he gonna be food, bro. He gonna be food.
Cameron Duncan's generally has an okay eye for talent. You know, like Sam.
Normally he does.
But even like Blair Cobb and Brandon Lee, that's a pretty good fight.
Is Blair Cobb and Brandon Lee really a good fight?
I mean, for like
Blair Cobb, what it is. Who win that fight?
I think Blair Cobb does.
What you think? You think Blair Cobb?
Maybe Brandon Lee does. That's what I'm saying. It's a good fight.
Man, hell no. That ain't no. Brandon Lee stops Blair Cobb in 7 rounds, bro. 7 rounds.
Really? Can he find him?
Brandon Lee. What have you seen Blair Cobb fight?
Yeah, I saw his last fight. It was all right.
Alexis Rocha can find him.
I mean, yeah. You can only. Come on, man. Alexis Rocha is not like hot garbage. I mean,
I didn't say I don't know. Hot garbage. I didn't say he was hot garbage. Alexis.
Wait, hold on. What do you got? Alexis Rocha versus Brandon Lee. Who you got?
I got Brandon Lee.
Yeah. I don't know. He looked vulnerable. He didn't look good in his last 2 fights.
Let me ask this. Watch this. Can Alexis Rocha cut the ring off?
No, I mean, but does he have to against Brandon Lee? Like, Brandon Lee is not some fucking.
Hold on. We gonna get.
We're doing matchups, but I mean, you went to a really weird place. It's Brandon Lee is like
the first thing we got to talk about is the fight that.
Oh, knockdown! Shit. Okay, sorry. 3rd round knockdown for Brandon Lee. Go ahead. Sorry.
The first fight we got to talk about is a possible fight, right?
Yeah.
So the possible fight for Brandon Lee is Alexis Rocha. And I ain't gonna say it. It really depends on what Cameron Duncan want to do. It really depends on what Cameron Duncan, because they'll tell you they're not fucking with Showtime like that. Although all their fights be on Showtime, they'll tell you they can go anywhere.
Well, they'll put him in there with Boots. I'll tell you that.
No, they on the same side. They ain't putting him in there with Boots. Hey, Rocha can get in there with Boots, but Boots and Brandon Lee, that shit will never happen. Never. I say that to say this. The thing that you have to when you look at Brandon Lee.
Oh damn! Brandon Lee cracked that dude with the same combo he said he's gonna crack him with too. Right, left hook. Good night, Irene.
Is Brandon Lee fighting tonight?
No, this is like from 2021, like a showbox. Him coming up when he was fighting at 140. This is March 10th, 2021, a year ago.
Brandon Lee a decent fighter, bro. He a decent fighter. He ain't showed me nothing special. He got decent power, but he has no defense. And if you fight elite level fighters, especially in the 140-pound division, you're gonna get fucked up. Man. He's gonna get fucked up. I'm gonna tell you, if you fight somebody right now, if you fight somebody like let's say
Jack Catterall
fucks him up.
Oh, they both changed hooks. That was a nice hook. Damn.
Smoke. Did Jack Catterall fuck him up? Yes or no?
I'm no believer in Jack. Isn't Brandon Lee campaigning 147?
No, he campaigning at 140 right now.
Oh, he's still at Brand 140? Okay.
All right.
I think it's a good fight. I think Brandon Lee. I don't know. I didn't like the way he looked in the last two fights. Man, I didn't like the way Brandon Lee looked at all.
Bro, Jack Catterall put hands and feet on goddamn. All right. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Jack Catterall, and that was just okay. So I've seen a lot of Josh Taylor, and that was like the worst performance of Josh Taylor. And I haven't seen him campaign at 140 since the Ramirez fight. Like that version of Josh Taylor would have beat the entire fuck out of Jack Catterall. Like, come on, let's stop playing. Like Jack Catterall is dining out overachieving in a fight that he should have been like a first or second round fucking knockout.
Bruh.
Jack Catterall is not the goods. Like I don't know.
I didn't say he was. I didn't say Jack Catterall.
But I haven't liked Brandon Lee either. I'm not saying it should have been the first tag. I mean, that's a little bit extreme, but still,
I'm not saying Jack Catterall is just the end all die all, end all be all. What I am saying is that the fight with him and goddamn, I can't even call Josh Taylor. I thought Jack Catterall beat Josh Taylor ass. I had him winning the fight, and then when I look at the other fights that's on the table and see how somebody like Josh Taylor, who was undisputed, is dropping belts left and right. You know what I'm saying? He not looking for the smoke. Josh Taylor trying to survive right now, and he was undisputed.
Yeah, I mean, he's one of those Scottish dudes.
Why is he trying to survive, Smoke? Why he trying?
Well, I mean, listen, like not all undisputed guys have the same marketability. Like he fought Josh Catterall in his own hometown back in Scotland, and it was not like this big thrilling, like big fight atmosphere, Mr. like Undisputed. It was like, I don't even think it's sold out, right? And that's their metric over there, like selling out. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think the 140-pound division has the glamour for him. I don't even know why guys like keep the Undisputed belt that much. Like it seems like it's expensive. I don't think his like Scottish promotional company was paying the sanction fees, but maybe they were. I don't have no idea. Maybe Bob Arum was paying the sanction fee to keep it. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it because he let him go.
That shit, hey, regardless of what it was too much. Because at the end of the day, why would I be paying it? And I want to get back to the sport before we get into that. We got Jack Catterall. We got that right. Him and Josh Taylor. Well, even though Josh Taylor is supposed to be fighting somebody else, Josh Taylor is it Josh Taylor Teofimo Lopez? Is that what it's supposed to be? I think that's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah. No, it's is it? Yeah, it's Taylor and Lopez. Yeah.
Who wins that fight, Smoke?
Assuming it happens, I got Josh Taylor. I just don't think T.O. T.O. and Brandon Lee is a good fight.
Who are? Before I come to you, Smoke, I want the panel to answer this. 140. This seems division. This seems like the division we at right now. Yeah. Who's the good at 140? To the panel, then we come to you, Smoke. We're gonna go to my brother Ben Israel, coming back around to Brahma, or to my brother Omega. Then we come to you, Smoke. Ben, who is the good at 40?
Ben Israel says Rolly Romero.
Ben, do you have anything for us, brother? All right, we're going to we're going over to Omega Red. Who's the good at 140, Omega Red? Who's the goods right now?
I think Regis and Gary, but I was actually shaving and cutting my hair when the old boy made these statements. I like, damn, if Omega Red on your panel, I'm not gonna come back on your show. I ain't no dude for the sister side of boxing.
That's okay.
Like, what the fuck is that shit?
That's okay, brother. That's okay. That's okay. Can't nobody. I gotta say, can't nobody tell me who I can have on my panel or not. That's okay. Ain't
no problem, dog. I can step away easy. You know what I'm saying?
Brother. Listen, I got love for my brother, the scholar. And I always have love for the boxing scholar. That's my brother. You feel me? At the same time, you're not gonna tell me who can come up here and rock. And you always welcome, brother. Go ahead. Finish your bars, brother. Finish your bars.
That's it. Like I say, in 140, I think it's Gary. I think it's what's the other dude's name? I can't remember the damn name.
Matisse.
Matisse. Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Regis. I mean, I need to see these cats fight each other to know who the top dogs is. That's just in every division. You know what I'm saying?
We need to smoke.
But I like. Say what?
I said we need to smoke. We need niggas fighting.
Yeah. That's why I'm not with all the. Well, who's on your all this boxing arguments and shit. I'm like, hell, you don't know who come down do what until these niggas fight. We can say Tank gonna knock out Dale. We can say Dale gonna outbox Tank, but we ain't gonna know till they fight. I don't be liking all that shit, man.
I ain't mad at it. Big Israel, man. When we talking about the 140 division, who's the good at 140, Ben Israel?
Ben cried himself to sleep, bro. Like I said he would.
Ben, are you there, brother? Can you hear me?
He sleep, bro. I'm trying to tell you, he sleep.
All right, we spin the block as always. Moving forward, Smoke, I gotta ask, is anybody at the 40-pound division, right? Or not is anybody, let me rephrase that question. We hear about Tank fighting up there.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead, Omega.
I think Gary Antoine Russell the best at 140.
Antoine Russell?
Yep, I think he's the best.
Yeah. So I think the class for me is Rougarou. He's the class of the division right now, and then, but the guy I don't wish on anybody is Subriel Matias. That fucking guy right there.
Yeah, I like that cat too.
Yeah, like I think he beats the shit out of Rolly once he gets the belt. I think he'll beat the shit out of the winner of T.O. and Josh Taylor. And
Regis,
the Regis Matias fight, that's just massive.
How did that fight play out, Smoke?
Oh, I don't know, man. Like if he can take Regis power, like Regis is too cool for school a lot of times.
Hey, Smoke, tell me, that's a motherfucking fight right there. That's a
fight.
I'm
saying that
yes,
is.
Sir. That's a great fight. That's what I'm talking about. I love good matches. I love great fights. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I keep telling y'all I'm a casual. You know what I'm saying? I like good fights. We're talking about good fisticuffs.
Hey.
You know what I'm saying?
Watching that dude fight, and he can take a hell of a shot. That Jukenbaev was fucking that dude up, and he just kept coming forward. And then that last dude, Ponce, Jeremiah Ponce.
Yeah.
He got way better at defense. He was rolling with them shits, taking them on the gloves, man, and staying pressure. And whenever the dude was done throwing his shots, he was just going back to the body. That's the art of whoop ass. Like that's a smart bruising fighter. Yeah. That is a brawler, intelligent guy. Like that's the problem.
Ponce came in trying to throw everything he can, and Mateo took it and let him tie himself out. After the second round, I said, "That's it, bro. He's through."
Yeah, I mean, he helped him burn out too. Like as soon as he was done throwing his shot, he just hit him with 2 times to the body. Whap whap.
Yeah, he was tearing that body up.
Take that with you. You want to take a rest? Take that with you.
That boy sat on the stool, said, "Hey, no fool."
And Ponce is a tough dude. Like I think Ponce is going to be for a champion. Ponce versus Gary Antoine is a good fight. To get Ponce back on the winning side, it's a good fight.
Hey man, I want to understand, and I gotta ask. From everything I've heard, it was supposed to be Gary Antoine moving forward to fight the champion. It wasn't Subriel. It was what's the other name? God damn.
The one that Rolly's fighting?
Yeah. Ponce.
No, not Ponce. What's the name? Babello?
No, it's Ponce. It is. Maybe
Ponce is the guy who just fought Subriel.
Yeah, he just fought.
No, I'm talking about. Okay, that's why I said to put the name on. Ponce. It's the dude who beat Medaliev for, I believe it was the IBF. I could be wrong, but Puello.
Puello. That's what it is. Yes.
I said all that. Anyway, so it seemed like Antoine was supposed to fight Puello, and he didn't want the smoke. I don't know. I done heard multiple stories. Some say that his team didn't want it. Some say he didn't want it. Whatever happened, Rolly has been elevated to make that fight, and we know Rolly gonna get the shit beat out of him. How was Antoine Russell able to duck this fight without nobody calling any? Where's the pressure on Antoine Russell? Where's the pressure?
So the only reason why I think Rolly loses this fight. Sorry, you got it.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, the only reason why I think Rolly might lose this fight is because he's no longer with Mayweather Promotions. That's what I hear.
Man, Puello can box. He gonna beat the shit out of Rolly.
Hey, listen, listen, they would have Tony Weeks in there if Puello could box. Nobody worried about that shit about no damn boxer.
Hey, say it again, Smoke. hey, and we got the judge. we got the ref and the judge.
Yeah, man. Like that boxing shit's going out the window. He's gonna suplex that dude.
Hey, do you think they just trying to build up the fight with Antoine and Probello? What's his name? Probello? Crayo?
No. This is the problem. This is the problem right here.
So I feel like why would Rolly be in there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Rolly is in there to take ass whooping. That's why he's in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You think they trying to build it up?
No. But see, this is the thing and this is the problem. It goes back into all of what we've been talking about tonight. Rolly lost to Tank Davis, right?
Yeah.
Y'all gonna tell me that anybody who lose the Tank or their star power, and it's true, it is true, that they star power that gain momentum. All right, cool. The niggas who done lost, they star power gain momentum, and now I gotta go watch them fight raggedy ass fights.
You don't have to. You don't have to though.
I mean, I agree. I don't have to watch it. But
I'm actually going live in 4 hours. I gotta get some bed.
Hey,
I
just looked at the clock and fuck, it's midnight. Okay.
Hey, Smoke, look.
Where you at, Smoke? You on the West Coast?
Yeah. Smoking Cali.
Oh.
I gotta say this, Smoke. I'm jumping on. Hey, I'll be working tomorrow. I'm gonna be goddamn. Anyway, I'm jumping on the panel with your ass, and I'm gonna be talking crazy. You're gonna have to kick me off, and when I say that, I'm saying it because I'm gonna fuck around and fall asleep. But I'm gonna be on the panel tomorrow.
Hey, you know, drop your bars real fast, and come in ready, and then get in where you fit in.
Hey, I wanted to tell you one last thing, man. Thank you, Smoke. Much love to you. You always been the big homie. I'm getting ready to shut this shit down tonight because I gotta get some rest. We 4 hours in. Shout out to my brother Omega Red in the motherfucking building. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Ben Israel in the motherfucking building. Smoke in the motherfucking building. I got love for all y'all, man. Y'all the family.
Final piece of the chat, man. Until next time, bro.
Hey,
oh yeah, I gotta check you out, Smoke, man. I gotta check you out, bro.
Hey.
Yeah, man. Come through.
Yeah,
Troll shout everybody. Tell everybody how you're there in their feelings while you're in your feelings.
What's the panel? What's the panel for tomorrow, Smoke? What's the panel, bro?
Yeah, man, we're talking about the new laws of making government making the big fights, like what you must do in order to get in a big fight. This, in 2023 version.
I'll be over there, man. Shout out to you, Smoke.
But you know, Benavidez playing. I don't know if you've seen the thumbnail, but there's like 5 fights. I think we're chopping up 5 or 6 fights that are now being like sort of touted as the mega fights that seem either are made or close to being made.
Hey, we definitely showing love, and I'll be through tomorrow.
Yeah,
peace. Or not even tomorrow, tonight, or early.
Yeah, later in a couple hours.
Later today. So
yeah, peace, yo.
Hey man, shout out to my brother Smoke, man. Man, Omega, give your last words, brother. Give your last words about the Hey, I gotta tell you, Omega. I gotta tell you.
What's up, bro?
It's a pleasure, and I appreciate you jumping on the platform. And man, me and you, we'll kick it in the chat, but for you to jump up here, man, I got a lot of love for you, a lot of respect for you, and appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man. No, I be trying to show you love, but your company don't like me. They ready to jump on me, dog. I'm like, damn. Well, say he gonna never come back when you see me in here. I'm like, damn.
I roll with haters as well, man. I ain't gonna hold you. It's haters is luck. Hey, it is what it is. You feel
the whole time the reason why I didn't say nothing because I had put the phone on mute and I was sitting here trimming up my beard and stuff. I was like, damn, this dude actually said this shit. I was like, man, I was about to say that. I was like, nah, let me finish trimming up my beard. I got to look fresh tomorrow. It's Friday. I got to look fresh tomorrow, goddamn. So, I'm like, this little, as you said, you got this man on here. I'm not coming back. That sound like some female feminine shit to me. If you got beef, speak your damn mind. Ben did. Ben speak his mind, won't even shut the hell up till they fall asleep.
Shout out to my brother Ben Israel. He's still in the building. Shout out to my brother.
Ben got there been talking shit on Money Chat. They came over here talking shit to me over here. I'm like, damn. Ain't no hard feeling toward Ben. This shit is funny to me. And I keep telling to everybody, quit looking at everybody that be on these boxing channels like they fucking hardcore fan. For fucking 5 years, no, 10 years, I've been telling everybody I'm a casual fan. It's a reason why I keep telling people that I don't fall in love with fighters. I fall in love with the sport and I look at the sport. Y'all be so sensitive about this goddamn just fighting doing that. Man, I'm not doing all this shit. Match it up. Let them fight. Who win, who lose. Now, can't nobody, I've been out here for 10 years, can't nobody tell me who my favorite fighter is that's fighting right now. Not one person. Can nobody sit here and say, I like Devin, Tank, or Secure over each other? Am I right or wrong?
No, that's a fact. And you know, I fuck with you. I can't tell you who your favorite. I will say this. You be capping for Shakur. I can say that. But overall,
hell yeah, I cap. But I told you the reason why though.
No. Hold on. I didn't ask the reason why. I'm just saying this is what I can say. This is I'm not this. All I'm saying is this is what I can say, right?
Yeah.
And so at the end of the day, I can say that, but I still can't tell you who your favorite fighter is, and I can't tell you that. Go ahead.
I'm feeling like this. Do I like Keith Thurman? Do I like Earl Spence? Do I like Terrence Bud Crawford?
You like them all.
I like good fight. That's what I was trying to say yesterday. I watch college football. I do not have a college football team. When people ask me,
I'm a Georgia fan.
Yeah, I know you a straight dog, but dog, when I be telling people, they ask me who your college football team. I said, well, hell, I ain't go to college. I went to the Navy, so I guess my college football team is Navy. Going by y'all standards.
Thanks.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just like looking at good sporting events. What's wrong with that?
Not a goddamn thing.
I don't be understanding all this damn love affair with these goddamn athletes and shit. But go ahead, bro. Who's that right there?
Hey, we got my brother Troy Graham in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Troy.
What up, Troy?
Go ahead, get your balls on.
I seen Troy trolling before.
Hold on, real quick, man. Troy, I'm gonna tell you, we getting ready to shut it down, but get your bars up, bro. Do your thing, brother. It's on you.
Yeah, I agree with it. Most of the people who have podcasts come on a podcast. I don't know. All of us are casual fans. I don't care if you have a podcast or you just like this brother here, you just want to see good fights. That should be the key for everybody. I don't care how much they make. I don't care what happens behind the scenes. Just make the fights happen and everybody's happy. I'm sick of the conversations like, things that are just not important about catch weights and different things and A side, B side. None of that interests me. The only thing that interests me is, show me your display of skills in the ring. We can chop it up about that after the fact. This is the most weakest era of boxing I've ever experienced in watching boxing. And I've been watching boxing since I was 15. I'm 52 now. It's just a weak era because the fights that we want aren't really getting made. And then when a fight like Tank and Ryan gets made is the biggest thing since sliced bread, where a fight like that actually back in the day would be on Saturday afternoon sports. That would be Simon Brown That'll be Simon Brown versus Tyrone Trice right now. You know,
It'll be on USA Tuesday night fight.
Or Friday night fights or something like that. Yeah.
You
But
remember
now,
that?
now is the biggest thing since sliced bread. You know, wow. So that's kind of like the same thing with Plant and David Benavidez. That's a Friday night fight right there. That's a headliner. That's a headliner for Friday night fights. But these are considered big fights now because, hey, nothing else is getting done.
I told people, man, I quit watching boxing for years. I was a hardcore fan in the 90s. The whole 2000 era, the whole Mayweather era, I quit watching boxing because I kept falling asleep on this shit. I'm like, man, I ain't watching this shit no damn more. I came back because of AJ Wilder, the heavyweight division.
Right. I also want to say this. All that false aggression we have, everybody has a fake name for themselves, and they get all aggressive. And this is my show, and I'm gonna catch this. So come on, man, stop with the false aggression. Because most of the time, you say I troll. I don't really troll anymore, man. I say what I say. Some people get offended, and then I just start laughing. And then if you keep pushing, I push back. Yeah,
I was just joking with you, bro.
No, I'm talking to Dub. I was talking to Dub, man. I don't troll no more, man. I wasn't trolling before. I was just having fun. I was having fun, and people got offended. And I was like, come on now, you can't be that thin skin in this type of environment,
Yeah. And see, what I was telling Doug at the beginning of the show, well, not beginning of the show, but when I first came on, I told him I was messing with him when I said Dale was ducking Secure. I told him, I don't believe Dale was ducking Secure. But I was saying that because y'all kept saying everybody ducking Secure. So I said, well, fuck it, I'm forgetting it. You know what I'm saying? I was trolling. And people there took that shit to the heart. This shit, it's weird.
We got to get this on the record. Everybody understand. Omega Red, my brother. That's my brother. He trolling. Everybody else trolling when we talking about Dev and Shakur. We all know that Devin isn't ducking. We know that Devin not ducking smoke. But I will say.
I told you too.
When you come up with those, when you do that, it does nothing but give individuals a reason to jump on the bandwagon and be talking nonsense. The difference is because I know you Omega, I know you're a real nigga. Everybody jumping on the bandwagon, they not real niggas, bro. It is what it is.
I look at it like this. Everybody say the NBA is weak because they shoot 3-pointer now. And they blame Steph Curry. You cannot blame Steph Curry for playing his game. Everybody else got to play their own game, right? That ain't Steph Curry's fault, just like it ain't Floyd Mayweather's fault on how he got down played the game.
Break that down. How did that happen? I want you to break it down for me. Because I think I can agree, but at the current moment in time, I disagree. But I think I understand where you're coming from. I just want to excuse me. I just want to make.
I hear so many. Put it like this. I hear so many people talking about the NBA got down messed up now because all they do is they shoot threes, and it's Stephen Curry's fault. I'm like,
that's a fact. But that's a fact, though.
That's his game. He played his game.
So, all right, Omega, and
you see what I'm saying?
No. I'm not disagreeing. And I'm coming from a different perspective, right? This is a question. Who are the individuals saying they missing out on this? In your opinion, who are the individuals talking about them missing out on a nigga pulling out in the what you said, Maserati, Ferrari, whatever it is?
Hello, you lost me.
My question is where are these females? Where are they at?
Hold up, man. I'm totally lost now. Where the females at? I ain't even speak of no female.
Where the white women at?
I must have got a time loop or something.
That's from Blazing Saddles, man.
I know. I know Blazing Saddles. But I was saying, what are you talking about the female? Dog. Is he talking to somebody else?
I don't know. I can't.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, there it is.
Man, yeah. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck that happened. Real quick. My goddamn mic done went, or my mouse, that shit backwards on my motherfucker.
You need to hurry up because I do have a female that's trying to damn talk to me.
No. Hold on.
Halitosis will do that to your microphone, Bill. You do know that, right?
Say it again.
Right, no, I'm saying, man, Dub, if you have funky breath, it'll do that to your microphone, man. So I don't know.
No. My shit.
Messing with you, man.
Shit. Man, y'all cook, but hold on, my shit backwards. Like,
all right, bro. I'm saying this, man. I don't know. The folk be out there looking at me like, I don't know this boxing game. I know this boxing game. I just don't talk about it like that. Because it's redundant. Motherfucker talk about the same shit all day, every day. I'm so sick and tired of hearing this goddamn Terry Crawford versus Errol Spence shit. That shit old. It's shit done with. But now it's Tank versus Dale. Before that, it was damn AJ versus Wilder. Before that, it was Floyd before Manny. It's the same argument with everybody. You're a fan of one person, you gonna argue this point. If you're a fan of the other person, you gonna argue this point. Put them in the damn ring and let the damn shit wear out. Because I used to argue this damn shit back in the 90s with Holyfield and Tyson as a kid. And I argued, everybody, their mama told me I was stupid picking Holyfield over Tyson. So I had $2 in my pocket and I betted everybody $50 damn and got paid.
How you had $2?
Got paid. Got paid.
We gotta say this, man. And Omega, I need you on the show, bro. I keep telling you, you gotta come right with right side. Appreciate you coming through tonight. I finally got control over my mouse. Omega, man, give your last words tonight, man. And I gotta tell you, man, I appreciate you coming through. And
oh, no doubt, man. You know I always got love for you, man.
Hold on, Omega, hold on. You're gonna stop disrespecting me in the motherfucking chats. Respectfully, of course.
I can't do that. I gotta be me.
You know you my brother, man. You know I got love for you regardless. So go ahead, give your last words, Omega. Go ahead.
I gotta talk shit. I'm sorry, man. If I don't talk shit, I feel a certain way. I don't feel like myself, so I'm sorry.
Hey, I will tell you.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Hold on. My grandfather told me, he said, "Hey, if they don't talk bad about you, they really don't like you." So, shout out to the OG, man, my grandfather, man. Go ahead.
I tell people all the time, if I really don't like you, you don't exist.
Yeah.
I don't even speak nothing. I don't even speak the word. I don't even speak nothing towards you. Notice, I never say anybody on the hater ass channel, because you know you got hater ass channel. I don't say nothing. You don't see me over there do nothing. I be on my brother's channel. And I told you I was gonna come over here and harass your ass.
Facts.
I ain't know I was gonna harass your guest too. My bad.
Hey, look, I always say, man, if you over here rocking over here, bro, you gotta have thick skin, because if you able to come over here, I done been in the other chat. I done been in the other chats, and I done had the smoke coming at me. So anybody who come over here, they need to expect that the smoke coming at them. And if you're not prepared for it, then that's on you. It is what it is. But I'm gonna let everybody cook how they cook. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, man, go ahead. Hey, man, you know what I'm saying? I still love the real people. You know what I'm saying? And no matter how much shit I damn talk to you, I know you real, bro.
Hey
That's
man,
100. That's for
and,
sure.
and then when you come over here, you got a place to speak, bro. And what I'm gonna tell you when Omega show up, I'm like, hey, hell no, man, this my nigga Omega, man. Let the brother cook. Let him cook. God damn it, let him cook, man. Same thing with Ben. Anybody, man. If you come over here and you keep me to the bean, I'm gonna show you love, man. Because at the end of the day, that's what I do. But man, Omega, appreciate it, man. We getting ready to shut it down for the night. Anything
All right.
else? Anything else you got for us tonight, bro? Anything else? Cook. Hey, clean somebody up if you want to. Do what you want to do, brother. If you got it in you.
Nah, ain't no but peace and blessings. Peace and blessing to everybody.
Sir.
Because if you come my way, Ben, you're gonna get planted.
Mm.
Leave me the fuck alone. I'm not the one to play with.
And that's what it is, man. Shout out to Omega Red. Much love to you, brother. Much love to you. Last but definitely not least, we got the most hated in the building. Ben Israel. Are you there, brother? Are you there? Ben Israel. Ben, I'm gonna go ahead and close it out. Ben, come back. If you come back, man, we're gonna let you get your bars off. If you don't, then I'm gonna just go ahead and shut it down. But man, I appreciate everybody coming through tonight. Shout out to my brother Ben Israel. Shout out to my brother Don Jenkins, the Gotcha Gamer Sport in the the Gotcha Gamer in the building. Shout out to my brother Byron. You know what I'm saying, Byron Bradley. Much love to you. He got a wrench now. Shout out to my brother Get the Smoke. Shout out to my brother Omega Red showing love tonight, man. Shout out to my brother Philip H. Philip H has always shown me love. Wow. Hey, when I'm talking boxing, y'all to come talk with me. Philip H, he one of the few individuals. If I talk college football, Philip H is gonna come through and show me love. So everybody ain't doing it like that, respectfully, of course. But hey, Philip H is doing it. Shout out to my brother Philip H, man. Much love. Appreciate you, bro. Cash Crypto in the building. Juice in the building. Let's see who else we got tonight. The Boxing Scholar came in, showed up and showed out. Shout out to my brother, the Boxing Scholar. I said Juice already. Juice in the building. My brother KO. Shout out to KO Boxing, Knockout Boxing 86 TV, and shout out Miss Knockout Boxing and my sister. Hey, much love to my brother and my sister, man. Y'all keep doing y'all thing over there. Much love to them. Gumby was in the building. Hey, Gumby, is it the slanted? Is it the slanted fade, Gumby? Is it the slanted fade? I don't know. Hold on. We got my brother, the Boxing Scholar, back in the building. Scholar, man, go ahead, give your last words, brother.
I wanted to stay on after.
Down. Oh, go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother.
I want to stay on after you end it and talk to you.
All right. That's a bet. Hey, we had my brother Zenith in the building. You know what I'm saying? We had Omega Red come through, showing up and showing out. We had my brother Texas Rob in the building. Man, shout out to everybody who came through. Zenith, like I think I said Zenith already. But man, shout out to everybody who came through. Much love to the family. And man, we're gonna do it again. We'll do it again. Tomorrow we're gonna try to. I don't know if we're gonna rock tomorrow, but we'll see what we can make rock. And man, just know, man, when you're over here, you're rocking on the right side, man. It is what it is. Shout out to everybody. Much love. And Scholar, man, we backstage. You know what it is. Uh-oh. You gotta end this shit. Oh, there we go.